Hello there, good people of the internet. My name is Brandon Crilly. I am one of the co-founders and hosts of Bag of Giving, and I just wanted to say a quick welcome to everybody who is joining us on tonight's stream. I'm going to turn it over to our players and game master in just a second, but I wanted to introduce our event in case this is your first time joining us tonight. And so if this is your first time, Bag of Giving is a little venture that was put together by myself and fellow author Mike Underwood, basically with two goals in mind. Goal number one, to bring together a bunch of our creative friends from the writing community and beyond to play some games, specifically tabletop role-playing games. We do one-shots a couple of times a month, just kind of have fun and hang out with people that we want to hang out with. And the second goal is to hopefully put some good out into the world by offering giveaways every month of very cool prize packs, including signed books and story critiques from awesome people in the industry. We've got some game stuff, we've got some merch, we've got just a whole whack of stuff that we offer month after month if you donate to one of our Spotlight charities. Our charity of focus this month for the giveaway, which is just coming to a close actually because March is almost over, is the Hero Initiative, which if you're unfamiliar with them, they do a ton of phenomenal work supporting comics creators who need assistance with surprise medical bills and housing crises and all this stuff that comes up in life that is sometimes out of our control. And so they've been doing great work for decades now, and we're really excited to be partnering with them and giving them a shout out. So if you go to our website, bagofgiving.com, you can learn more about what our giveaway prizes are this month and how to donate. We'll be entering that information in the chat as well and reminding you after the break. But yeah, so that's all I'm going to ramble. I'm going to turn it over to our players and our game master, Marie Bilodeau, who are in the Zoom kind of behind the scenes talking, and I've probably just interrupted some sort of magical conversation about glitter and ponies and wonder and excitement. I know they're super excited. I hope you folks enjoy this. And yeah, so I'm going to unmute them. I'm going to mute myself. And yeah, hope you enjoy this latest edition of Bag of Giving.
Hey, we're good? We're good. So hi everyone, we are very excited to present Bag of Giving Unsung Heroes. I will be your dungeon master for today. My name is Marie Bilodeau. Thank you, Brendan, for the great introduction. So this, just to give you a little bit of a groundwork at how this started with me chatting with Jennifer Brozek, who is here today. And she was saying that she wanted to do a game with Tiefling band, and I was saying that I wanted to do a Eurovision-like style game, and the two ideas merged magically. So this is where this comes from. And with that in mind, I'm going to invite each player to introduce themselves and introduce the characters they will be playing, starting, since I've already mentioned her, with Jennifer Brozek.
Hello, everyone. I'm Jennifer Brozek, author, editor, media tie-in writer. Recent books out, The Reinvented Heart, which is an anthology with Cat Rambo from Esper Genesis, and Shadowrun Elfin Black, my latest Shadowrun novel. I am playing Echo Almond, Treen's twin sister, though Echo isn't completely certain that she's real, but she herself is real. She knows her sister's real because she's not the Echo. And she is a monk and quite happy to be on stage performing with her sister and with Jake and with the other band members. And I haven't played with Jake since playing with him with Emberwind. So, hi.
Thank you, Jen. It's a pleasure to have you. And I think you'll all enjoy Echo's style. And since you mentioned her, we will go next to Seanan McGuire, who will be playing Treen Almond, who is Echo's twin sister. Seanan, it's yours.
I will be playing Treen tonight. Treen is a wild magic sorcerer, and like her sister Echo, we were born in the Feywild, and our mother has kicked us out to learn how to exist in the prime material plane for 15 minutes. Echo is not nearly as resentful about this as Trine is. Trine just wants to go home where all her stuff is. You're going to see a lot of random D20s from me tonight as we try to figure out whether I have just set off a wild magic surge and turned us all into pigeons.
At least they'll be musical pigeons.
The band is ready for the fun. Thank you for coming tonight. This is going to be great. We're going to dip down. I'm looking at my own screen, which is completely different than what you're all seeing, but this is what I'm seeing. So we're going to go to Jake next, aka Brahms. Please introduce yourself and your character.
Yeah, hey guys, it's been a while. So I'm Jake, also known as Brahms in the community. I will be playing Selder Alarion. He is a ranger, a Horizon Walker ranger, and he kind of literally fell into the group when he fell out of a planar portal into Styx's food cart at the time. Have we upgraded the food cart? I believe we did, or we're looking to.
We're working on it.
Whoa.
It's a work in progress. So that's where he comes from. So he's looking for a place to hang his hat, and he's found this group of people to congregate with.
Awesome. Thank you. Thanks for being here. And thank you. We are currently have a raid that I'm seeing happening. So that is amazing. Thank you for coming from Nostalgic Rhino. So thank you all for being here and for chat for being here so far. And we'll move on to our last player, but certainly not least, Jeff Brozek. Please introduce yourself and who will you be playing?
Hello, so I'm Jeff Brozek, as you probably guessed from the last name, the husband of my wife, Jennifer Brozek, who I'm going to, gesture that way because we're in the same house, just like 3 rooms apart. So she's over that way. I will be playing Styx, who is a cleric of Erevan Ilise, which, yes, is an elven deity of trickery. And yeah, I'm a tiefling, but my mom, or maybe it was my dad, was an elf, probably. I don't know. It's been a while. I kind of forget. But I am Styx the drummer. And other than that, I'm going to have fun.
Nice. Awesome. Thank you for being here.
I'm also a chef. Like I'm a trained chef. My character used to be in the army, but he had to leave for reasons. That's where he got his classical drum training.
As you can tell, this is going to be great. And thank you, Echo, for the sub. That is really sweet of you. So thank you. I'm taking that as the first win of the night. And as a great win now, I want you all to bring to your attention that our great players tonight have all decided that in a band of tieflings, not one of them is going to be a bard, which is absolutely amazing. So the way we're going to go tonight, we're going to play for a bit, and then we're going to take a break, and then we're going to come back just so that nobody explodes. We should be done around 10 to 10:30 Eastern time. That is probably a lie, but we're going to say that for now. So stick around. This is going to be a lot of fun as we begin. We begin our day for our heroes as you all arrive at a new location for all of you. You've been invited to participate in a contest, not just any contest. This is a contest that defines bands across the lands. You have been invited as 3 bands, one of 3 bands from your home city, where you are known for busking, for having a food cart, for being the entertainment in the town square. You are beloved, you have a good name, you don't make more trouble than you solve, so you are generally looked fondly upon. You're a little bit surprised to be called, though, because the other 2 bands, as far as you know, you're not sure who it is, but you've heard some rumors here and there. They're the ones who perform at the big stages, whereas you tend to perform on the smaller, more homely, more casual stages and pubs and outdoor activities. So you find yourself arriving to this place where you are promised that you can win a prize unlike any other should you be able to make it to the finals.
Entire bag of saffron.
You have a what?
Sorry, continue.
You all have coffee. As you arrive, you see a giant sign up ahead saying, "Welcome, Unsung Heroes." It's shining and glitzing and glittering and beautiful. And it is a madhouse. There are bands of all types, all wares, all, you don't even know why some of them are here. Some of them seem to be all animal bands. In fact, it is just very exciting. And as you're trying to get all the details in and you're looking around yourself to situate, you are promptly waved by a handler, a half-orc who looks a little bit disgruntled, waves you that way, seeming to know who you are. Goes, camp that way, food cart over there. So you can follow his instructions or not. It's up to the band.
I got to park the cart somewhere.
Yeah, I don't think we have like any real reason not to trust them at this stage. So
You do remember the last contest we went? I
Yeah,
thought
but
a
they
cloud.
they didn't let us bring the cart last time. So like clearly these
Okay.
are trustworthy people and stuff or whatever.
I'll direct I'm going to say we have antelopes pulling our cart at the moment. Domesticated antelopes. Since I don't have to pull it anymore. But they at least have interesting horns.
Perfect. So you head over to a small train. We've succeeded in our hype train chat. Woo! Well done.
Thank you.
Good
Level
job,
1
chat.
complete. So if we do that well in the contest, we're running it. So you head down, a little path, and it's a little like winding path through some bushes. They're looking a bit scraggly, and you feel like you're getting away from like the glitz and glam and loudness of the crowd. It's kind of nice, and you find yourselves arriving to a camp just as evening is setting up. You should all see yourselves there. Please let me know if you don't see yourselves. And you have a couple of caravan carts already set up so that you can spend the night in. Your food cart easily fits in with all of your antelopes. And there are other carts there too as well. And you are thinking that there may be a couple other people there, although you don't see anyone immediately, but there is a fire already started in the center. It looks cozy and nice.
Excellent. Time to start making dinner. So I'll unpack my drums, turn them over, take the tops off, and start making dinner in them. Because that's where my drums are.
What are you making?
Clearly I'm making food for us first, and then I'm contemplating whether or not I want to share it with everyone after adding a whole bunch of, extra ingredients that may or may not impact an ability to sing. But I'm going to debate about that one for a bit.
That's
Maria,
fair.
I don't actually have control of my character token, just so you know.
Perfect. I will fix that right away. Thank you.
Ooh, same.
One of the things I'm going to do while he sets up is kind of just go around and make sure that, we're not going to be attacked by something again.
And neither do I, but I'm going to go check out the fire.
Perfect. So I'm just giving you all control right now. So you should all be able to handle all the tokens in case something goes really weird. I'm just giving me a sec. I'm just finishing that up. So are you all looking for anything in particular, or are you just kind of enjoying yourselves, getting warmed up, getting ready to eat the tasty, tasty food?
Looking to see who's paying attention to us.
Okay. Roll me perception, please. First roll of the night. Yay!
All right. God, am I any good at this one? Perception.
You're excellent at it.
We're about to find out. I am awesome. I can see.
There's definitely a fire.
It's starting to smell good, and that might be distracting.
I am distracted. I have paused by the cart. Oh, is that saffron?
Yes, it is. From my one magical item, a bag of spices.
I gave every player a magical item, by the way, and there's a bag of spices. There's a coffee carafe that never runs out of coffee. So we've got some quality stuff here. We are ready.
I'm like highly caffeinated.
So as you start to cook, and there's Brahms, are you doing anything, or are you just kind of ranging about?
He would be walking around the perimeter, and then he'd eventually, stop, and he'd be looking around. He'd be like, I walked across an empty land. I knew the pathway like the back of my... What the is that? God damn it, Sticks. Ugh. Got burned again when you were making dinner.
Good. So
Why did you walk into the fire?
It looked enticing. What can I say?
Well, you are like fire resistant
Thank you.
stuff, so you must have really hung out in there.
You know, when you just want to get a little warm, you kind of lose track of time.
So as you continue cooking both food and your friends, you start to hear some grumbling and movement in the two chariots that are a little bit more to the north, the two covered tents there, and some heads start to peek out until an entire band comes out, and you have two high elves and two drows, and all women, and they all look like, you know, they're on in their years, like they're maybe like 700, like they've got wrinkles, white hair, and they look very, very interested with what you are making. And the one of them, a drow with a guitar slung to her back, comes up and smiles and introduces herself. Oh, hello. We didn't realize that anybody new had arrived. We are the Macaron Misfits. We are here to compete in this wonderful event. And you are competitors too, I assume.
That we are. We're Ember.
Yep.
Ember. That's a lovely name. I am a shoal. I am the leader of my band of bards who are all well, we're all I forgot to ask Greg if we could swear, but we're all out of fricks. And you know, and we were all for hundreds of years really young and you know, in demand, and then you get enough gray, and then suddenly you're not in demand anymore. So we're gonna teach those youngins, not you. We're gonna teach those 500-year-old elves what we can still do by showing up to this and rocking on. So what are you cooking? That smells lovely.
Saffron rabbit risotto.
Oh, we have these special brownies we would be happy to share with you if you would share your risotto with us.
I would be delighted because I can cook. I'm not a baker, so I'd happily accept the brownies. Obviously, there'll be dessert later, but if you're welcome to have some rabbit stew. Well, risotto, technically.
Wonderful. These are my bandmates, and she introduces each by turn. There is a harpist, a high elf, quite tall and quite dignified looking. Her name is Margaret. There is another elven violinist who still has quite a bit of brown, salt and pepper hair, and her name is Lorna. And there is another drow who has a lute, and her name is Maud. They all seem, at first glance, they all seem very homely and friendly, and are more than happy to join you around the fire. They bring out, they have not only special brownies, they also have some bottles of unmarked liquids. They're more than happy to share with you. Regardless of whether you're partaking, they will certainly partake. So.
Well, we're not performing till tomorrow. I'm sure it'll be fine.
I mean, if you eat enough special brownies, you can go back to the Feywild. That's how it works.
Is it? Okay.
The elven arpist Margaret, do you mention the Feywild out loud?
Yeah.
She bends over and she goes, "Oh, I've been there. It's an interesting place. Here, why don't you have some brownies? Just, you know, this place is good too. This plane is good too. Here you go, child."
Yes. It's time to get stoned.
How many brownies are you having, Trine?
Let's find out.
I would like it to be known that the moment that somebody
Fun.
says something about us going back to the Feywild with the brownies, I don't touch a single one. I don't drink their water. I don't drink their stuff. I don't eat their brownies. I stick to Styx's food, and that's it, because I don't want to disappear.
That's fair. But Trine enjoys one brownie. Make me a Constitution saving throw, please.
Okay.
Oh,
Constitution save.
Well, that is a delicious brownie. You've never tasted anything quite so chocolatey, and you find yourself, kind of relaxed. And even that caffeine palpitation going on in your heart seems to slow down a bit, and you find yourself quite hungry for snacks at the moment. So you're going to be a little bit high for another hour, unless you decide to have more brownies, which you might, because they look very tasty.
I'm going to have some rabbit risotto stew. Echo's not eating any brownies, and most of the time she has like slightly more common sense than I do, so I probably shouldn't eat any more brownies.
Well, brownies are for dessert, normally. But I guess these aren't going to ruin your appetite. So here's some risotto. And here, why don't I sprinkle on some delicious pork crackling to go with it to add a bit of crunch. Also, that adds the bacon that chat requested to add into the risotto.
Okay. Bacon, huh?
I've done it. It's real good, Jen.
Oh no, it's quite good, and just something a little crunchy.
Beautiful. And the risotto is well received, and the conversation flows while Trine stares at her hand and tries to decide if she's still in this plane or perhaps another plane.
I found a new third plane of existence.
It is not here, it is not there, but is it everywhere?
I am not in bed, and I am no longer in Bath. I have gone beyond.
Yep.
This stream sponsored by.
Well, now I can't have any brownies. Got to make sure everyone gets to bed safe.
But I would like to ask them, like, how did they get invited? What do they know about this contest? Who's putting it on even? We don't know anything about it. We just know we were invited.
So Shoal, who's the lead guitarist, seems to be the one that's most talkative. The others are all kind of chit-chatting amongst themselves and eating a lot of brownies and drinking a lot of their unmarked bottles and a lot of the risotto. They're having a great time. And Shoal, in between bites of risotto, explains, well, I mean, we received an invitation after our last show at the Golden Spawn Theater. You probably know it, and you do. It's you guys have been trying to get into there for a long time, and you have not managed yet to. But keep it up. And it seemed like something that was above bar, and the invitation was embossed. Nobody sends embossed invitations. As far as we know, it's the Musicians Collective that's putting it on to find some of the best people in the land. In I don't know how they define the land, what's actually part of Europe. So I'm not quite sure how big they define it, but I assume somebody will come and tell us and introduce us. But it sounds like something that will be good spotlights and a good way to show your stuff, your stuff,
so.
and that you still freaking got it,
We know you got it.
Thank you.
The last time we got an embossed invitation, we got teleported to another plane by weird mist and had to fight goblins. But we still rocked the gig. So I'm sure everything's gonna be fine.
And that's what matters most. That's the spirit. Now, chat, the team might be referring to a session 0 that we did, which didn't turn out quite as they had hoped. And although it did turn out well, you all did well. You just, didn't win anything. So as you are discussing this with the Macaroon Misfits, you hear some loud, boisterous voices coming from the west. between the cards, and there appear 4 Aasimars.
Oh.
And you
Oh.
can, and you know, Aasimars are the angels. For those of you, the tieflings are kind of the demons. Aasimars are kind of the angels of D&D, for those of you who do not know. And usually Aasimars, from your knowledge, do not have their wings out all the time, but these people must be using some kind of spell or have made some kind of deal, because you can see all of their wings. And they all look like there may be different types as well. Like, you're not quite clear, like you're all tieflings, but you look different. One of them is a green-skinned Aasimar male. There's another, you're guessing a female, you're not sure, blonde hair, really long, really like curly, like blonde hair. And there is another blue-skinned, white-haired male, and another girl, brown hair, much more restrained, and they all come on, and they're all boisterous, and they're kind of like, hey, and then knocking into each other, and then they see all of you gathered around the fire, and they focus in on you. Well, this is the green-skinned Aasimar, which has some kind of like almost iron-looking wings. He steps up and he's like, well,
I'm
who
going
do
to
we have
interrupt
here?
him
Oh,
with thaumaturgy and be like, the well's over that way if you need water.
his face is going to fall a little bit, like, how dare you interrupt my greatness? Be like, I'm not here for water. These are our
Brownies? Because we've got like brownies. Did you know you have wings?
Yes.
Like, that's super new.
I am an Aasimar. I am a being of grace and light.
Ah, your parents got around too, huh? Yeah, so did mine.
How can we be competing against simpletons such as you? This is an insult to our greatness.
Oh, he sounds
You're
like
welcome.
Scalar. They know Scalar.
Oh.
And
do they have any tails I can pull? No.
As you say that, from the south comes a tabaxi with a large red hat and a purple plume, who says, well, I certainly hope I do not sound like that. If I do, I'll have to change my accent. Surely I will, as any good performer would.
You have a much better accent.
My friends, it has been a long time I have seen you since you vanished. It's good to see that you too made it out.
We did.
We have like rice and stuff with stuff in if you want to eat some stuff.
Did she have some of their brownies, Echo? Did your sister have them? Oh, yes, she'll be fine.
Oh, yes. Yes, she will be.
Oh, yes, she will be fine.
Oh, she's real fun.
I'm actually keeping an eye on the Aasimars, just in case, kind of, sort of making sure that Treen is fine. And I know Styx can certainly back himself up if needed, but I know since Aasimars and we don't really always get along, and we're totally dissing them right now, and I'm very much aware that we are.
That's fair. Let's go a perception check, please.
Again? Oh, I'm so bad.
Just to see if you see how bad they're dissing you.
Hey.
Oh.
No, I am absolutely certain I'm like, okay, this could go bad. This is what's going on. I will be prepared.
You are like honed in to these Aasimar. You do not trust them. You don't like the way they're talking. You notice quite a few things about them. It looks like their instruments are top notch, and like the top notch that you're wondering, do they actually play their instruments? Because they don't look like they've been used at all. Like, are they? Maybe. You're thinking maybe. You also see that they all have like some matching almost leotards. And on the center of them, they have like, they're white, and they have a giant gold belt. And on the gold belt is embroidered Stairway to Heaven, which you're guessing is their bad name. And as you
People thought we were bad with embers.
They're nicely tarts though, like they're high
Okay.
quality. Yeah. And as you see them, like you see they're not quite joining you, but they're like, kind of, they're posing. They're like ready to like rumble, if you will. Like they want to show that they're the best, and they don't think you're the best. They certainly don't seem to think that the crones, if you will, are worth even looking at. So they're sizing you up, but trying not to show it while trying to show it, because they're not good at things. And you rolled a natural 20. So that's what you note.
Okay.
And Scalara comes and joins you. And if there's enough food, he'll take a bit of risotto as well. I
Can
assume.
always throw on more rice. I got big bags of it.
Good.
Not more saffron though. That's a little dear.
That's rare. He seems genuinely happy to see you. When I saw you, and you were something to behold last time. A little bit impolite, a little bit brash, a little bit thinking that you had the right to step into the spotlight. You reminded me of a younger me, and I like that. I like that a lot. So I gave them your name, and he seems very
Aw.
proud.
Oh.
Thanks.
So you met them after your performance last time, I imagine.
Well, this is the Academy of Musicians. This is the main guild of magic in music, which you may not be aware of, because I wasn't either until a few weeks ago, but it all seems very above board. They made me a judge, you see. I am a judge.
Oh
Yes.
no, because
Yes,
well, I had this, and he holds up a bag of catnip, because I felt bad about the last time we interacted and I had pulled your tail. Now, I didn't know you were going to be a judge, but in the happenstance that we might have seen you, I don't want this considered a bribe. I guess I'll just put this away.
No, it's not a bribe. It's not a bribe. I won't be judging your final performance. Yes.
Well,
He's
see,
kind of reaching.
as mentioned, I was a bit low on saffron. I'll just add some of this to it instead. Here you are, Scalar, a portion.
Thank you, my friends. I knew that I saw kindred spirits in you, and you hear a little deep rumble as he begins to purr. Now, there is, as with all things, there is a little bit of a catch, just a small one. We don't have enough stages, enough room on the main stage for every performer. And the main stage is where the true lights shine, my friends. It's where we all need to be. And he turns to the misfits as well. Sorry, the macaroon misfits. And one of you, and he turns to the Asimar, only one of you will perform on the grand stage with advantage against all the others, because the grand stage makes you just look better and cooler, and there's more of an audience. They'll say there's no discrimination between the stages. It's a lie. Now, my friends, I want to be fair. Advantage to the cat holder. My friends, I want to be fair and give you all an advantage, but I cannot. So I must choose one of you amongst all three of you from the same city to compete on the main stage. I know of only one way to do that, my friends, he says.
Pick the one that's not currently on fire?
Are you currently on fire?
No, not currently, but the other guys could be real easy.
Oh. No, Trine, it's, I thought after all of that weirdness that happened last time that perhaps I'd imagined some of your personality traits, but I was, regardless, I do not regret my decision. Not at all. Don't have any more brownies.
Okay.
What I suggest is that you have a sing-off, if you will, in the traditional ways of our musical people.
A traditional performance.
The Macaroon Misfits are immediately all for it, with youthful enthusiasm, in fact. The Asimars cross their hands and their arms and they're like, we are too good to perform with the lot of you. But
Well, then
they're
you
not
can
going
just forfeit, and we will compete with
Yeah.
our friends here.
I mean,
Yeah,
I'm
that's
okay.
fine.
Yeah, I mean, I don't know if you guys even play instruments. I mean, they look all shiny and new, but
I should probably drink some more coffee.
Yeah, you should.
Probably not a bad idea.
If you drink 2 cups of coffee, Shannon, and this is not science of real life, you will forego your brownie issues.
Hey, I will drink some coffee while I try to convince Elsie that she doesn't need to be held for the entire game.
Oh no.
Cat.
Okay. So Scalar is like holding back and he's waiting for you all to come to an agreement. He is. It's his proposal.
I'm like, turn our backs to the Asimar if they're too good. Plus, I think they're posers. We should just face off with the macaroon. Macaroon?
macarons.
Macaron misfits.
Macaron misfits.
With the macaron misfits. Do a kind of back and forth with them.
Yeah, direct face off is fine.
Well, the Asimar step off. I mean, you should all just forfeit to us, for we are truly the
Nope,
best.
not gonna happen. Poser.
Like, it's nice how you're all shiny and stuff, but shiny things stuff real easy.
I don't know. The wings compensating for something.
And then you see Selder kind of walk behind him. They're just trying to see, oh, look, there's no stick. I thought there would be a stick just lodged so far.
I have never met such rudeness, but
Really? So you're saying you haven't gotten out much?
we will compete and we will thrash you and your poor musical, whatever it is that you do, you band of little tieflings.
You're calling us little?
And don't forget the mischief, the macaron mischief. They're
Please.
competing too.
Yes, I'm sure there will be a great worry for us.
Right. Are
think
we
you're
competing
very
around the
nice.
fire here or are we going somewhere else?
So Scalar steps up and says, he leans down to all 4 of you and he goes, I don't sound like them, do I? Please be honest, do I sound like them?
You're
Not nearly.
proud of yourself, but you're like not an asshole.
Okay,
You're confident, not a dick.
okay, thank you. Whew, good. And he stands up again. All right, well then, if all 3 bands are prepared, then we shall have a band face-off, which the band has not yet done. This is how this is going to work. So we practice in our session 0 what an actual performance would look like. This is a band face-off. So you're all going to go together as a unit. So I'm going to get one of you to roll for initiative at advantage. Okay, so one of you gets to do this. You can decide based on initiative bonus, that's fine. And then you're each going to go at a turn, but each turn will have one band member do one action. And you can tell me what it is in reaction to the last one. If you've seen Pitch Perfect, it's a bit like that idea where they pick up, a musical lyric. So if somebody does an acrobatic and lands something, then you can decide to like start singing about landing or make like some flowers bloom on the ground. Like you're picking up on whatever the last action is, and the band following you will do the same. One of you can do this each round. So, and you won't have like in real time, we're going to try to keep this tight. So, when you have a counter action and you can't go 2 times in a row, when you have a counter action, put up your hand. Whoever has their hand up first, go. All right. Does that make sense? More or less.
Yeah, more or less.
Yeah, we'll play it as we go. And then you get to roll at initiative as long as all band members are still in play. So if one of you gets taken out, not that that would happen, then you lose your advantage. All right.
Okay.
So I need one of you to roll initiative at advantage, and you can decide based on your initiative bonuses. That is not a problem.
My bonus
I've
is
got
3.
initiative of 1.
My bonus is 2. So
All
I
right.
knocked out Jeff, and Jennifer is above me. Jake, where are you at?
I'm at 3, so I'm happy to let Jen give it a go and see where
Alright.
she.
Nah, you haven't rolled yet, Jake. Go for it.
Yeah,
I'll
you
let
take
go.
advantage. You take it, Horizon Walker.
All right, here we go. Bam.
Oh,
There we go.
are you all even? Okay, so
Well,
let me
That's
just
2 natural 20s in a row. This is going to go bad for us.
yeah, well,
I can't roll above a 4 tonight, so we're good.
Yeah, but you were rolling a D4, so it's fine.
Okay. Can you all see the roll order on the?
Yes.
yeah.
Yes.
Perfect. Wow, everybody is rolling quite well. Okay, so this is our turn order. Ah, look at that. I'm feeling very smart. Chat, this is my first time actually doing, DMing on Twitch while doing things. So if I screw anything up, oh well, we'll just play it as we can. All right, so you get to start. So one of you gets to start by setting the tone, and that the next person will have to follow. So you give me either, like we did in the performance, you decide to do something regardless of what. You give me an argument as to what you should roll for your performance, not necessarily performance, and then I will yay or nay it. And as you saw from last time, I'm a pushover for cool ideas. So who would like to start this wagon rolling? Oh, here, let me bring, I've got all the other bonums there, but I didn't bring them to the right token. So here, while you think about it, you can discuss this. This is the...
Okay. Do we want to start off with drums, or do we
We got to
off-
start off with the drums.
Yeah.
Yes.
Yeah.
Let's start with the drums and then see where we go.
Yep. Because this is our chance to set the tempo for everybody and possibly screw over the ASMR.
Yeah.
Very easy listening to me.
Nice. All right. I've just made this very complicated on myself because I'm going to have to think of their follow through. So we got this. Okay. So start us off. Sticks, if you are taking the lead, then tell me what you're doing and what you'd like to roll.
Sticks will take the lead by essentially flipping over his mostly empty pots, putting their lids back on, flipping down the side of my food cart, which is also a stage because we're a traveling show and we have an actual stage now, and start the beat. We're going to start slow, build up, and we're just going to build up and build up and build up, and we'll let the beat drop right as it
Perfect.
goes on to the next.
Okay, nice. So what would you like to roll for that?
We'll start with performance today.
Perfect. Do it. Roll at advantage because all your teammates are still standing. Oof.
I'll take that 22. Thank you, advantage.
It is a stunning performance. You start off slow, you do exactly what you meant to do, and you don't even get risotto on everybody else as you reclaim your pots. It's very impressive. As you end your turn, let me make sure that I have the right one. The blue skin, blonde-haired Asimar steps forward. Her wings expand out, and they look like the finest of feathers. And just as you click and strike the drum in like bang to make a giant metallic sound, she roars in unison, and you can tell you've been around enough. You can tell that she's basically going into rage. And as she roars, perfectly picking up the crescendo of your drums, she lifts up one of the benches from around the fire and begins spinning it over her head while roaring. So then you stop drumming at this point. She's taking over the turn, and she's going to roll about halfway through her twirling, she actually drops the bench, which she did not mean to do. And you can tell that the other Asimars look very angry. She looks ragey. And just as she does that, the macaroon misfits step up, and the harpist, one of the elves, steps forward and strings her harps and makes a nice little song about, dropping things in life and learning to let go. And as she is going through, then it is your turn, Amber, to step up and pick it up from there. Okay, go. It is
Okay.
Echo.
Echo swings her lute back around. She picks up the same tone and trill of letting go, but instead she ramps it up to say, let it go, move forward, do better. And while she's doing that, she begins kind of a circling acrobatics around the stage that has been set up, so that it's movement and it's like we're a storm.
Ooh.
So, and I'm
Okay.
going to say I could do acrobatics with that one.
Sold.
All right, at advantage. Let's see if I'm any good.
And the stairway, the macaron misfits, by the way, knocked it out of the park.
Well,
You're-
13.
You're having a bit of a hard time finding your step, but you're not sure if maybe some of your maybe you did have some brownies after all. But overall it's good. And the misfits, the macaron misfits, are just, they're clapping along and cheering you on. The Asimars are like, we got this. So as you are twirling, the next Asimar to come up is the brown-haired girl, and her wings look like they're made out of daggers. If you were to guess, it doesn't look very friendly. And as you continue and finish your twirl, she turns, flies up 10 feet, throws some knives in the area, doesn't hit anyone. It looks like the knives might have been mirages. You're not sure. They tend to vanish into sparkles of light. And then she stomps back down onto the ground. Ooh. And she hurts her leg. She missed her landing. They're not. I rolled a 2 and a 3. This is. So she is really hurt, and she's trying to hide it, so that the other friends, her bandmates, do not seem impressed. The stairway to heaven. No, that was the stairway to heaven. The misfits, the macaroon misfit, steps up, and this time it is the Maud who is the drow with the lute, and she gently comes near the Asimar and kneels and plays a few pieces of music, and the glitter that had broken out from the daggers shimmer together and are brought with her right on the wounded ankle, and it looks like she is healing it. And she kicks ass. You can tell which teams I'm rooting for. And so as she's doing that, and they're still shining, it is up to Amber.
I think I'm going to be waiting, because there's a very specific person he wants to go up against.
Oh, okay.
Okay. I wander around with my sister all the frickin' time, so I'm very big on teamwork, because it's what keeps me from dying horribly. So I'm just going to throw some dancing lights, set them circling me and also Maud, with the implication being that the spotlight is already off the Asimar because they're dicks, and just try to persuade them that they've already gone down.
Oh, okay. Make a persuasion check. So you're basically trying to beat down the Asimar.
Basically, we can fight the nice people.
Okay.
I am not actually sure how to roll.
So, in roll 20, you will see. Will you see?
Well, I know how to roll 1d20. I can't turn on advantage because my character sheet isn't in roll 20.
Oh, of course. So just roll 2d20s
Okay.
at once, and we'll just take
And
the
my
highest.
persuasion is +7.
Oh,
so-
wonderful. Good.
So if I say 2d20 +7, will it roll them each at +7, or will it roll them +14?
I think it'll add.
I think so. Let's find out.
Let's find out.
Yeah, we can do the math. We're very smart. Oh, look at that.
25.
Yeah, so it rolls with plus 14, so 25.
25, and then roll your.
Wait, no.
No, it rolled an 18 and a 7.
Oh God.
And then it
Okay,
added
I'm
plus
gonna
7.
do that again
Ah.
without
No,
breaking
just
it.
just
No,
take
no,
your
you got
18.
it. You got it.
Yeah,
You
it's
rolled an
good.
18, and then you rolled a 7.
Okay, so
and you get a
25.
plus
Okay, but we now
7.
know for next time, just do it individually. So
That's
25.
fair. That looks good though. So yeah, 25. You can see that Maud kind of turns to you and she shoots a grin your way, like she sees what you're doing and she thinks it is amazing. The Asimars, the one who's been gotten her leg healed, looks pretty crestfallen. Like there's embarrassment on top of hurting herself here. And the first one who dropped the bench also looks very crestfallen. The other two, they look angry. And as you are finishing, he steps the leader, the one with the green skin one with the kind of iron wings, the one who addressed you earlier, steps forward, flicks his fingers, and your lights die down. And then everything is very dark for a moment. You wonder if he's put out the fire, when the fire suddenly reignites, and each four of the Asimars, which himself entirely much more so than the others, are certainly brilliant and shining. And then he begins, singing is not the word, but he begins to perhaps recite, perhaps say, perhaps hork out some words that might be poetry from an olden day, and says, "We are the champions," and begins to say it over and over and over again, until next, the Macaroon Misfits. The leader, Shoal, strings her guitar, and the light tames down from the Asimar, and then it glows gently in the entire area. And with a graceful footing that you wouldn't have necessarily expected of her, she puts up one foot and begins to gently twirl around with ease on her toes while playing her guitar and singing a song, I use the word, singing a song about how champions are not self-defined, basically. There's some sketchy rhymes in there, but wow, does she land it. Like, you are feeling almost invigorated even more by her singing, and it is up to you to follow.
And then, so Zelda, what he does is he'll end up doing a backflip onto the stage from the ground, and then produce the bow and violin off of his back and side. And then he will start playing and moving rhythmically, rather slow, like at first slowly, and then start picking up the tempo, moving quicker and faster until basically his hand is a blur. That's how quickly his hand is moving along the violin. And I think at that point he'd like to do a performance check for that, if possible.
Yes, that is possible. The performance check is usually the easiest sell.
I mean,
and that advantage.
Okay. Oh, I didn't roll that at advantage, but I'll roll.
That's okay. You can roll a second.
Or I just don't need it, because I roll a natural 20.
You're all going to get once later. You'll get it like on the big screen.
The big stage is going to be
brutal.
Fall on your faces. Okay.
We roll until we don't.
I'm just picturing like the whole plot line of Song of Ice and Fire from the Eurovision movie.
Oh.
So you are like in the zone, and everybody else feels it. It even takes a little bit longer for you to be interrupted by the Stairway to Heaven individuals, and there's only one who has not gone yet, and it is the blue-skinned Asimar, whose wings seem to be made of ice. It's thematic, you see, and he steps onto, like, toward closer to the fire, not too close. And then he looks at you, Jake. And it's almost like your speed of movement is counteracted by his just sheer glacial presence. Like he's picking up what you're giving, but countering. Right. So as you stop, he holds up his hand. A smile appears on his face. And he says, "Speed is not all things that time needs to worry about, dear friends. Speed sometimes can lead us to, well, failing in ways we had not meant. This is not a song for the people. This is a song for the Aasimar." And then he goes from there. At what you thought might have first been some kind of warning seems to have devolved into a homespun song, which he just goes with until the macaroon misfits take it over. And this time it is the elf violinist who steps forward. And as he is going in between two of his words, she brings down her bow on her strings and just clang, and then cuts him off, and then takes it up using exactly the same rhythm he was using, spinning it more beautifully until lights begin to erupt from the fire up and up, closer and closer to him, which he seems uncomfortable with, and he begins to walk away. You get the feeling that things have just taken a bit of a different turn. Trine.
Am I reading the map correctly that no one is currently within 10 feet of the fire?
Okay, if I am honest, okay, this is down here. These are the crones, if you will, the macaroon misfits. Up here you have my little angel dudes. So they're like about here. So yeah, you have he's 10 feet. We'll say he's 10 feet. He's 10 feet. Those three are.
Okay, cool. I'm going to go ahead and throw pyrotechnics on the fire because what everybody needed was a massive fireworks explosion. So that is going to be a Constitution saving throw from all of the ones within 10 feet, or they will become blinded until the end of my next turn. So technically, I think that means they stay blinded until I decide to act again. But the idea is intimidation. Basically, you think Aasimar, all that. Well, we're here to show you that hell is more fun.
Okay, that is perfect. So Constitution saving throw from all three of them. So okay, so this one here at the top, the one I'm pointing at my screen, I'm gonna put, there's little symbols that mean all types of different things, but in this case we're going to use the broken heart. That means blindness because his heart is broken that he cannot see. So you got the blonde woman. The green skinned, he makes it. He just looks really pissed now. And the brown haired woman. Oh wow, boy, how did she make it? It's like her hair glows instead of her going blind. But you did get that one at the top.
Cool. And I didn't get a one, so we're good.
Yay.
That's true wild magic. So everybody hope that at some point Seanan will get a one when casting a spell, and everybody gets turned into parrots or donkeys or something. It's going to be fun before the big stage. All right. Thank you, Trine. So you do that, and Stairway to Heaven is next. This one, it will be again the green-skinned leader that will come forward, and he takes a step towards you, Trine, seeming unafraid. His wings, okay, we're gonna put him here so that he'll deploy his iron wings out, and they're very impressive when they catch the glow of like the fire. It's kind of cool. He looks pretty pissed, and he will begin to rise slightly, dramatically put out his hands, and then he begins to do kind of a miming, can't see, can see, I can break out of this box. I'm not a good mime. Work with me here. You didn't think miming could be so good. You've seen it done at the Buskers Fair, and it's not impressive. But he is actually very impressive. Like you're almost like, did he put a box around himself? Now, as he is doing this, you all feel a little bit strange, and I need everyone except Echo to make a Constitution saving throw, please. Those are not an advantage; they're just regular. Well done.
Wee.
You've used all your 20s.
Ooh.
Yep. Oof.
Oof.
Oh my God.
I am proficient in Constitution. That means I get to add the number that's next to the dot, right?
Yes, that is correct.
Okay.
Yeah. So you get to use your. Okay. So
We all
Tree-
just went down.
well, I'm just finding his what you guys need to meet. Oh, this is going to be, you're all going to love this. All three of you, yeah, you all did. It was so Echo, you can see them, but all of your friends seem to be very, very still. None of you can move. You've all been basically paralyzed. You are stuck in place. You think you can still speak. You haven't tried, but you can't dance. You can't, these feet aren't gonna dance no more. So you're feeling that it fell on you and you're not super happy about it. In terms of gameplay, the advantage is gone for your team, just like it was gone for the Aasimar. So he rolled at regular when he did roll his performance check. And also, I will say the Macaroon Misfits are not, but I will say that only Echo will be able to act the next turn.
Okay.
Right. So, but the Macaroon Misfits are going next. They notice what went down. It's hard to break a miming axe. But they're going to break into one of their crowd favorite songs. It's going to be Margaret, the harpist, who's going to take out her harp and start harping, and she's going to start with, like, break me out of this box. And then as she's starting, this cute puppy, he's this white puppy, and he's got black feet, like he's wearing feety pajamas. He comes yapping out of their little wagon. So he comes yapping out and he begins to kind of dance and around her as she sings about breaking out of the box. And she rocks it. She just got a natural 20. So she is rocking her performance. Like, you all feel like invigorated, like you think like another round and you might all be able to break out of your own boxes if you roll correctly. But right now you are all trapped in your boxes for the moment. So I'm going to default right away. Echo, you are aware that your friends are frozen?
Okay.
Actually, may I go anyways? I have the ability to channel divinity to create an illusory duplicate of myself outside of my box to continue actions and spellcasting capabilities.
I like it. Usually I would say yes, but because you felt so badly,
just checking.
Yeah, no, that's a fair one. And I love that ability. So keep it in hand because you might be stuck next turn too, and then you can rock it.
Yes. So with the song being the whole breaking out of boxes and everything, what I will do is I am going to do I'm going to pick it up with the lute. I can't sing, so I will take up the song, but I'm going to use each person within my band as part of it. Like they are, I am bringing them back to life because music is the soul of everything and everyone. And as I come to each one, like for drums, I will make it a little bit more rhythmic. When I come to my sister, I will make it a little bit more lyrical. When I come to Jake's, I will pull my nails down the side, almost like a violin.
Oh.
And I will try to incorporate them all into it while they're kind of encouraging them to break out of it, because I will not abandon them. And I am going to use, this is not acrobatic. can I use like a dexterity check to do all these different things
Right.
while dancing?
Yeah, you can do dexterity, or if you want, I don't know, I don't have your sheet in front of me, but you can try persuasion as well, that you're trying to persuade each of them to feel your energy.
I am way better at dexterity than I
Let's
am
go
at
dexterity.
persuasion.
You are just like, yeah, you are owning that moment.
So I will do, oh, that's a dex. Oh, wait, actually, sorry, I was thinking dex saving throw. So let's see. Performance is a 2, dex is a 3. Persuasion's a 2. You know what?
I'd let you do
performance.
Yeah, or I'd let you do acrobatics too, because you are going around each of them without hitting them.
That's
They
true.
are moving, but you don't get advantage, so.
I don't want to make sure I'm not on. Okay, not an advantage. Acrobatics.
It's
an average.
You can tell that you're a little bit put off because you're not sure what's happening with your friends, and you're a little bit concerned. And every time someone gets like put aside, like kidnapped off of a stage or not frozen on a stage, you seem to be the one person that gets like targeted for such things. So
yeah,
you're starting to wonder what that means. So you're a little bit thrown off, but overall you pull it off in a very raw performance. It's a very honest performance.
yes.
With the right audience, it'll go off quite well.
Well, I was playing off the whole Scalar, who I still remember is the judge here, and this is all about heart and soul and music and what it is.
Which is very true. You see, as you finish your turn, Scalar does put up his hand and say one more turn after this one. So now you all know that you have one final turn to really kick ass. Stairway to Heaven is next, though. And you just did a riveting performance. Now there is one Aasimar who is still blinded. We're going to say, technically, Seanan, your turn would be lumped into the rest of them, but because I think I'll let the group decide. This is what I love. I'm going to let you decide. If one of your party members were currently blinded, would you want their turn to have ended on the band's turn, or would you want that person's actual turn to go through? Whatever you decide.
On the band's turn, honestly, because otherwise we're opening the door to indefinite status effects.
That is the smart answer. I appreciate that. Quick, fall into a trap. I've opened the door. Okay, so the blinded party member comes back, but she seems a little bit muted, like she wants to take a step back a little bit. That threw her off. She didn't expect that. And this time the little blue-skinned Aasimar back here, he's got a little sword. We're going to say that he actually has it too, because that's what I found in the Roll20 icons. He is going to come up. And as you're singing, as you're playing your music and encompassing each of your friends and moving quickly around them, he is going to hold up his hand and take up the same tempo as where your music is heading, but begin to weave circles of light all around him and then all around the sky. He's not encompassing his bandmates though, like, they're not like, but he's making it work. It's not super, like the circles are mostly the same size, they're kind of the same color and shape, like it's a little bit of a boring display, but it's there, and that's what he does until the Macaroon Misfits interrupt them, and Shoal, the guitarist, comes up and she just breaks it down, walks into the middle of a circle and just jams it away with her coolness as she spins slowly, and the puppy is still playing with them. You get the impression he's not actually part of the play. He just got woken up and now he's very excited. And good for him. And that's her turn. So she's playing, going slowly in a circle, playing the guitar. She's stopped the light effects. You're not sure if she's tired or not, but they're going a little bit slower at this point. So it is Amber. And this time I will say that you're all starting to feel a little bit more like yourselves.
Okay, and we can speak, correct?
You can speak now, yeah. Yeah, so you are.
Jeff, did you want to make your illusory double or?
Yes, we're going to make the illusory double. In the middle of the fire.
Oh, nice. Okay.
so that we're drumming in the fire. And thaumaturgy will change the color of the fire, so it's flickering down as embers and flickering with the drum beats.
Nice.
Build up to a nice crescendo. I'm assuming there's other people in the band going with it, prepping until a nice solid beats where I end with the beats and drop a silence on the entire area emanating from the campfire. So there will be a 20-foot radius silence right at the end of our turn that will last for a period of time.
So where's your 20-foot?
It's centered on the fire.
Okay, so
at the moment, a 20-foot radius will encompass.
Yeah, it's gonna. Okay, I like it. Okay.
No.
As for the roll to go with that,
Yeah.
it encompasses all of most of our opponents, maybe not all of the misfits, but this was more of a, we've been focusing on the ace more. I'd still like us to win, so we've also got to catch the misfits in this final break.
That's beautiful. Okay, so that was your last round too. So
Yes.
if any one of you would have liked to do anything else in the background to kind of support it, I would allow that. So if you want to give, Styx's shtick a little bit of extra oomph, you can do a little bit of something in the background, but you will definitely be rolling an advantage though. So
Okay. Thaumaturgy to match the escalation of the drum beat. Like, I'm not
Perfect.
a drummer, but I can make booming noises in time with the beat.
And then
Nice.
I think Selder would actually be like kind of belting out at the ASMR. I want to break free. I want to break free. I want to break free from your lies. You're so self-satisfied and I don't need you. I've got to break free.
I will be backing up my band. I will not be stepping on the beat. I will be with them.
perfect. Amplifying. So Jeff we'll only have Jeff roll, but that is beautiful. Like, it's like you're gonna crush the competition. You're finishing your round. What would you like to roll, Jeff?
I'm debating between either insight, because timing it with all of how they're playing out and getting too close to the fire, or persuasion.
If you're using persuasion, what are you trying to persuade them of? That you're the coolest?
That we're the winners. There's really no need to keep going.
Right, and you'd be targeting that at them. Yeah, okay, that's fair. I like them both, so it is 100% your choice. And you tell me which one you do, and I will keep that into mine.
Then we'll go with reading their emotions and playing it up to them to downplay them and just go with an
crush
insight on
them.
that. To crush their spirits.
Do it. Roll insight at advantage. Okay. So you can tell, just because you did roll insight, you can tell that the Stairway to Heaven is not super happy about the performance. But they're not crushed. They're just kind of pissed. And the Macaroon Misfits seem to be leaning on their experience, because they are pretty rock solid. Like, whatever trick you're playing, they've probably seen it before.
Probably, but the illusory duplicate does vanish at the end of it as I drop the silence, because they both require concentration. So the silence will be in place and the illusion vanishes out of the fire.
Awesome. Beautiful. So you do that. It is very effective. The wait, how are they? Because they wouldn't necessarily see that you've cast silence, right? Like, because it's part of your performance. So even any of the components you would have worked into your performance.
Yeah, it's just verbal and somatic.
Perfect. So okay. Perception not so great. So to finish off, the leader steps forward. So the greenskin Asimar steps forward, and you can tell he's like grounding himself, and he steps forward and holds out his hand and starts to try to bellow. Nothing comes out. and he seems unable to recover from the simple shock of his voice not being heard, being unused to that, and just glares at you, specifically Styx, guessing you might have done something. But he does not recover. His band members do not recover, and the Macaroon misfits, they think it is funny. So all four of them in unison hold their hands forward, bring them to their mouths, bring them to their hearts, and then to their heads, lowers them again, and they all bow, all four of them. And that is the end of the performance, where Scholar is just, this was beautiful. You all definitely deserve to be here. And I have seen what you can do, and any one of you on that main stage would be an asset. This is a tough decision. And he's thinking about it, and he's got a little notepad. He is taking his job seriously. He's got his little notepad, and he's tallying points up, and he goes, okay, I have it. The winners of the round, based on all of the various performances, band members working together, as well as points allocated for a grand finale, go to the Macaroon Misfits, who will be representing us on the grand stage. Now, you all did well, and again, as I previously stated, every stage is exactly the same. There is no disadvantage whatsoever. So Amber, you come in second, and you will represent on the secondary stage, the first being the diamond stage. You will be on the garnet stage, which you have to admit is just mwah with Amber. And a very stunning, striking performance with an interesting ending from Stairway to Heaven. And the Aasimar are just shooting fires at him. He does not seem to notice or does not care. You will be presenting on the Obsidian stage, which again, there is absolutely no downside to any of these. Of course, they're all exactly the same judgment. And tomorrow you will be performing there. I suggest that perhaps you get a lovely night's sleep and get yourselves all your spells back, calm down, invigorated. You are going to represent us in this grand battle of something, and I'm very proud of all of you. I'm going to take some brownies and then just go and meet my other fellow judges, because I'm a member of this academy. And he seems very proud when he says that, although perhaps a little bit confused as to why he is. And we will see you. I will see you tomorrow. I will not be judging any of your sets. This is not fair, but I will be there cheering you on. You will hear me if possible.
So is it just like bedtime now? Because if it is, I want more brownies.
It is, and by now it's gotten quite dark. It's the fire is, the glow's very warming. It's definitely nighttime, and Scholar does think that yes, you should go to bed, and he hands you a few brownies as well, without asking the misfits.
Time for drugs.
Welcome to our stream, watch, chat.
Got robbed.
They're just divinely chocolatey brownies. It's fine.
Yeah,
This brownie is yummy. It's the greatest brownie known to man. Sorry. Reefer Madness, the musical.
You like your brownies, and that is beautiful. So he leaves. He is gone. He seems happy. He's humming away into the night. The Aasimars basically cast daggers at you, and they start to retreat back to their tents.
I congratulate the macaroons. Mischief. Macaron mischief.
Macaroons. Yeah, that's true. You were all so great. That last silence spell, that was hilarious.
I know, right?
That was beautiful. And the dancing, and they go to each and every one of you, and they each take the time to congratulate you on your, your specific performance, and they find a little something special to mention to each of you. And they introduce you to their puppy, Pajama, the puppy.
Oh,
Yeah, he's kind of a little bit old, but he's a very happy and fine puppy who sleeps a lot. He starts to curl. He goes and says hi to each of you, and then he goes curl in the corner. And
Yeah. The ranger is especially like, who's a good boy? Who's a good boy?
there is a
Chicks.
there's a lot of tail wagging. It is a very happy puppy, and he is a very good boy indeed. Yeah, so and they're like, well, it's if we're still as kick-ass as we used to be, but to kick that ass, we need a good night's sleep. So we're going to retire for the night. You kids have fun. We're leaving the brownies. We're leaving our liquors. Don't drink brownie too much, though. You have to perform tomorrow. And after we've represented well, let's meet up and maybe share some stories from the stage. That would be absolutely fantastic.
yeah.
That would be great.
Great. And they wish you good night, and they too vanish into their little tent thing.
Oh.
Everybody's gone, so it's just the four of you now.
Like, does anybody know what that thing he hit us with was?
Mm-mm.
Nope.
No.
Huh.
I mean, evil mimes. What can you do?
Oh, we don't have to play against them again.
Yeah, I hope not.
True.
I'm gonna take my brownies and my sister and go to bed.
Perfect.
And,
So you yeah.
Oh, go ahead.
No, go ahead, Brahms.
I was going to say that I think Selder would stay up a little bit later and like to take the chance to review that sheet music he found in our session 0 to see if, there would be any sort of benefit for the upcoming concert.
Perfect.
Yeah, I'll be up for an extra hour mending our gear with the cantrip mending, because I mend our gear because we might have been playing in a fire.
It was a good idea at the time.
It was a great idea at the time.
Perfect. So the sisters and the brownies head off into the tent, and I'll come back to you two in case you decide to chat or do anything. We'll come back to you too. Brahms, we'll start with you. You want to decipher, see if you can figure out the sheet music that you found during a very strange, almost dreamlike sequence where everything seemed to be an illusion, and yet everything seemed very real, and you very much kicked ass, and then you kicked ass on the stage, and then you kicked ass in battle, and you never really found out what that was about, but you did find some sheet music there in that very, very strange place. Now, I would like you to make me... We'll go investigation, unless you would like to propose something else.
No, I think investigation would, suit this one the best.
Perfect.
And yeah, I don't think I've got anything that would actually benefit me there. So.
Oh,
16.
So it's a little bit archaic, the way that the music is built together. It seems to be like there's a little bit more, there are more lines than you'd expect to be. Notes are kind of crumpled together. Like you're not sure if it was badly recorded or if over time it was damaged, even though the paper doesn't look damaged. And you go over it a few times and you kind of start to strum here and there a little bit. And there are some lyrics underneath it, but they seem to be in code. Because nothing can be easy. But with a 16 in investigation, you take your time, and it takes you about an hour, and you decipher this quite beautiful ballad. It could use maybe a little bit of modernizing, maybe a little bit like more, more violin riffs or something, more drumming. But it does have this beautiful tale of these band of heroes back in, you don't know, but definitely back in the past when the song was sung, whenever that was, it was in the past then, who stood up and stopped this evil something, you're not sure what, you can't quite translate the right words, using only the power of music. Am I going to say it? Yes, I'm going to say it. The magic of friendship. With these two things, I said it. I'm not going to take it back, and you can't make me.
I just
So-
took
so charm
1d6
person.
psychic damage.
It's just a charm person spell. It's fine. We understand the magic of friendship.
So then you read about this kind of event that happened that you've never heard about before, but at the end it ends on the note that basically, by coming together and you find like it gets a little bit too saccharine towards the end. It's not quite to your taste, like there should have been something extra, but it does end on the notes that and these are forevermore, let us not forget the unsung heroes of our day.
Oh,
And that is what is on the sheet music. You could probably adapt it to be pretty kick-ass, but it is not currently very kick-ass.
Okay.
Like some songs are forgotten for a reason, but they can be readapted. Yeah.
Okay.
It's
Okay.
the lyrics are all right, but the melody and the through line
Yeah.
needs some
Somebody
work.
tried. Like somebody tried super hard. And they might not have known how to record music appropriately, because you get the feeling like, the everything's a little bit off.
Right.
All right. Sticks, you are mending pots and everything, your drums. It's while you're mending, you spend about an hour with all of that. Is there anything?
Give or take. I'm keeping an eye. Where did the ace mark go? They just like stomp off in a huff, or are they still like camp 100 feet away?
They're here in these the two. I don't know if you can see kind of to the west, southwest. There's they're in those two. They huffed up over there. So they're gone. They're inside. You don't even see a light in there. They're probably sulking in the dark.
Well, they're probably sulking in their own glow, because I'm sure they're still shining.
That's true. That's a good point. They're sulking in their glow.
Don't know how people ever sleep when there's no darkness around. But other than that, no, I'm just mending stuff and thinking of changing which spells I have memorized. But other than that,
perfect. So it takes about an hour for you to get your mending done, give or take, let's say, and then just look around and all that. Jake, it takes you about an hour.
Feeding the antelopes, making sure they're bedded down,
Exactly, all of that good
no one's
stuff.
gonna screw with our tent. And well, okay, it doesn't really matter if they set it on fire so much, but
that would be bad.
It takes a lot longer to mend from being burnt down.
That's true. So you managed to get all of that done, and in about an hour you're done with the song, Brahms, and Sticks, you've done all of your work as well. So unless you want to do something else, you can both head to your tent as well. The sisters are in the one with the little flowers, and then the one below here is available.
Yeah, he would bed down for the night. Although then he would also be like, when Sticks was in the caravan with him after he's done mending, he'd be like, Sticks, are you awake? Are you awake?
No, I am not awake.
Oh, you're not awake? I had something I wanted to show you.
I'm definitely not awake, but show me anyways.
Okay, check it out. And I hand him the sheet music with the lyrics. And I'm like, I think we could actually make this work. I don't know if we could do it in time tomorrow. Maybe if we get a really rough thing going early, so we'll have to table this quick and then get up pretty early. But what do you think? What do you think? Do we got a shot? Can we do this?
I'm looking at it. I mean, it's not bad.
Right.
This is the music you found in the Cobalt Mist Camp, right?
Exactly. So I think like I said, I think the lyrics are there and it's great. And we'll be able to adapt it and it'll turn out really great and we'll be able to wow the crowd tomorrow.
I mean, sure, but tell you what, give me 10 minutes to think about it. Just take this, I pull out a piece of paper and write something on it, and go put it on the door. Go put a copy of it on the doors of each of the ASMR's things, please.
Okay. So he grabs it really quick, and then I think just because he doesn't want to be noticed doing this, I think he's going to be doing it.
I'll grant you advantage on your stealth checks, by the way, because I can do that with my cleric's blessing.
Cool, because I've got
the particular papers I gave him was a quickly written down that it's such a shame that heaven isn't more accessible to people who can't climb stairs.
Ouch. Oh, so much shade.
Oh God, maybe we should have called ourselves Shade. Jesus.
You can rebrand.
Ember Shade.
Yeah, no kidding. So at this point, he would be sneaking over to the ASMR location caravan and then attempting to put those on there.
Make me a stealth check with advantage provided to you by Sticks.
There we go. 24 plus. Yeah. Yeah, there we go. So 24.
So there are two wagons. To the west, so you can leave it to either one of those. As far as you know, nobody's detected you, nobody's seen you.
Okay.
As far as you know.
Okay, so yeah, as far as I know. So he would go and put it probably on this one.
Perfect. So what do you do? Do you like just leave it at the door, or do you try to sneak it in, or there's like a closed?
He would slide it. He would slide it underneath if there's a like a door and a slot under the door, or even like just a little like.
You're being a shit. You can have a slide under the door.
Yeah. So he just.
Okay. Yeah. Nothing moves inside. You're not sure if they're sleeping, but nobody seems to have noticed you.
Okay. And then he would just stealthily make his way back to our caravan and be like, and then when he walks in, it's like, okay, it's done.
All right. I think the problem with this song is they tried to make it 3/3 timing instead of 4/4 timing, and it's just not suited to waltz timing. So I think if we do it 4/4 timing and remeter it, but we can kick it up, I think we'll be okay.
Okay, great, excellent. So let's start on that. Tomorrow morning. First thing.
Yeah. After I talk to my God and figure out what I'm going to do, then we can start on it.
Great. And then I'll go tell the girls. It'll be great. We'll be able to actually wow the crowd and win this thing. I'm so excited.
Would you like a brownie?
Makes everything better.
It's like, do I need the thing is he's thinking in his head is like, do I need the brownie? I don't know if I need the brownie. Maybe I should take the brownie. I don't know. Maybe the brownie would be good. And then there's this entire inner monologue for about 5 minutes going on in his head. And then he finally takes the brownie and eats it.
Sadly, this is from the set I purified. So let's see if let's see if the
those drugs are
placebo
really
effect works
good,
out.
man.
Placebo effect for the win.
Yeah, placebo effect. So make a wisdom saving throw, actually, Brahms. Let's see if I feel that would be a good placebo teller.
Nope, that was not meant to be advantage.
So the first one is the one
20. Yeah.
You don't get high. You're pretty sure it's a placebo. So, but it's still very tasty, chocolatey. Yeah,
He's like,
sugary.
So you're like, delicious brownie.
Hey,
Definitely had ice cream.
And meantime, in the girls' tent, you've been in there for about an hour now. Did you do anything except for eat brownies and pass out, or?
Eat brownies, coordinate fashion plans for tomorrow.
The important
You know.
things.
How am I going to do your makeup? What am I going to make my cloak look like to match you so that we are in our usual amount of overly glitterified stage presence?
With the whole Lisa Frank bright colors.
Mm-hmm.
Other than that, I'm like, I'm going to be the one sleeping closest to the door because I probably always do anyway. Because I don't trust anybody.
Yep. That's why we have alarm antelopes.
Meh, yeah.
That is lovely, alarm antelopes. And that's I don't know if you've ever practiced that, Seanan, but that is very convincing. So if that came up or not before, nice. So Brahms, are you going to see the girls before, or are you going to go in the morning too?
He would go in the morning, but I mean, at this point, he's had his brownie. He's discussed things with Sticks. He's gonna let them try and do their thing, get their fashion coordinated. He knows the drill with them by this point. He knows what the routine is gonna be. So he's like, I'm not gonna get a word in edgewise here. I'm gonna let this go until tomorrow morning, and then probably relatively early, and be super peppy and be like, morning guys, how you doing? Did you have coffee yet? Did you have coffee yet? I had 5 cups.
I had so much coffee. Where did you get coffee? Who made you coffee? Oh my God, I bet it wasn't very good coffee.
What do you mean? What do you mean? What do you mean? It was the best coffee. It was great coffee.
Who made the coffee?
I made the coffee.
Oh, it came out of your flask?
Sure did.
That's okay. That's okay. The last time you let Sticks make coffee, there were grasshoppers in it. Do not drink the grasshopper coffee. We reserve that for the Asimov.
That seems like a good choice. A very
Good
good
protein
choice.
in the morning. Wait.
And if it is morning and you're all having this discussion, so you've got your long rest, your spell slots are restored. As you're discussing the coffee, the Macaroon misfits come to you, looking slightly alarmed. And they say, "Oh, we're so glad that you're up. Have you seen Pajama? We can't find him anywhere. Where did our puppy go?" And with that, we're going to take our break.
Oh, yay, break.
And then you can react accordingly when we return. So will be a 5-minute break about when all the players are back. We'll continue, and we should go for about another hour and a half when we're back. Okay, thank you all for being here, chat. You are awesome, and thank you to our amazing players, to Seanan, Jennifer, Jeff, and Jake. You're all awesome. Go on break, and we will be back soon.
All right, folks. Thank you so much for tuning in. This is awesome so far, with like mayhem and pyrotechnics and totally not drug brownies. Hopefully you're enjoying this. We will return very, very shortly. Go and as they say on the channel here, a break for the players is also a break for you folks. So go stretch, grab some water or whatever you need, and we will see you back here very shortly. All right, folks. If I have reset up my sound properly, you can hear me now. Hopefully. So yeah, we're going to jump back in just a moment for the remainder of Unsung Heroes, which, if you've been watching, is our D&D 5th edition homebrew designed by our very own Marie Bilodeau, who is leading Ember through an epic tale of glory and brownies. Before we jump back into that, just wanted to remind everyone about our giveaways for this month. We've got an awesome book bundle, a bunch of signed books by friends of Bag of Giving that you can go check out on our website. I'll post the link in the chat. All you have to do is donate to Hero Initiative, which is our spotlight charity this month, or any of our charities that are listed on our website. Send a donation or give a donation to them. Send us proof of donation. No personal info or anything is needed. And we will enter you into our giveaway, which is almost up. We are coming to the end of the giveaway for this month because March is coming to an end. So you want to get in on that before it is done. So yeah, without further ado, I'm going to turn things back over to our players for the remainder of Unsung Heroes.
Thank you to chat for being here and for staying with us. I'm terrible at keeping track of Roll20 and chat, but I see the other players are better at it. So thank you all for participating, playing, being here. You are amazing, and you make this even more fun than it already is. So we're going to jump right back in where you were all awake having a great discussion about coffee. Important discussion. And then the macaroon misfits came up, and Shoal mentioned that, have you seen Pajama? That's not Pajama, that's Thomas.
Oh, yeah.
Oh, and that's Pharaoh.
And that's Lilu.
And Lilu. But they have lost their puppy named Pajama, and they cannot find their puppy.
Very sad.
No. I mean, we saw him last night.
I
mean, do you like use a whistle or something to call for him?
Well, he doesn't usually go far, to be honest. I mean, he's old and not very fast, but sturdy and willing. And he was there last time. And then Margaret cuts in. I had to go to the washroom an hour ago, and I go pretty much every hour. And I saw him, and he was fine and sleeping, and now he's not there. And I don't know where he would have gone. He usually stays near us.
Like when he used to be younger. Because dogs start out young, right?
They do. Yes, you're correct.
When he was
Very
younger,
nice.
did you like whistle to make him come or something?
And then Maud steps forward, the Drow Luta steps forward, and she goes, yes, we did. And she pinches her, puts her two fingers in her lips, and it's a very clear whistle. It's rings across the entire yard, and it is pretty quiet. It's very quiet in the morning. You don't hear any faraway noises, and there is no answering bark, despite waiting for quite a few seconds.
Good, thank you. Because now I can use thaumaturgy to throw the whistle if we move into a different area.
Nice.
Yeah, we all can do that.
I mean,
yep.
We don't want to impose on you. We know this is show day, and we only have a few hours to get ready for stage, but would you help? Between the two of us, we can cover so much more ground if we split up. And you're fast. Look at your young legs. Would you mind helping us out?
I think we're like happy to help and stuff. Dogs are important, right?
Mm-hmm.
Yes. Animals are very important.
Yeah, speaking of that, my animals have started shoving things off the dining room table because I'm not paying attention to them. I'll be right back.
Nice.
She's not kidding. I've seen it happen multiple times.
So Selder would probably want to be taking a look around for pajamas. Is it pajama singular?
It's a singular pajama.
Okay.
His full name is Pajama Bag, but we've shortened it to Pajama. Sometimes PJ. Thank you for asking.
Important questions. People need to know these things. So I think he would. I think
is any of us capable of tracking mean, I'm okay, but I'm not really trained at it.
I mean, I've got survival.
Survival is tracking.
So
Okay.
yes,
It
I am.
is,
And
yeah.
yes,
Then
yes,
I
I can.
So yes, I can track things. That's
I'm apparently somewhat good at it.
So both the ranger and the monk would be good at tracking. So if you want, I would let each of you do a
Okay.
roll, or one of you at advantage. Up to you.
Jen, preferences?
You know what? Why don't we work together?
Sure.
And I have a +5 on it.
Same here. So
Okay, so roll at
I've-
advantage.
all right, let's give this a go.
And the
17.
there's quite a few tracks. It's pretty messy right now. Like, you guys were dancing everywhere yesterday and kind of made a mess of the place. But you see two potential sets of interest. There seem to be not puppy tracks per se, but there seems to be some fresher tracks going down south. Some of them you
Okay.
think might be puppies, so maybe he went there at some point. And there are some going kind of northwest here, kind of this way. So you have those two potential areas.
Okay.
You feel like there might be a little bit more puppyishness towards the northwest, but you're not
100%.
positive. No, you've been more sure.
Okay. Hey guys, I think we should check out the north. Well, what direction is that, Murray? Is that northeast or northwest on our map? Like, is it north proper straight?
it-
or we-
Let's say northwest.
Okay.
And
Okay.
nobody call me on my lies.
So I
Yes,
was-
you said it. You're the DM. It is therefore
Yeah.
truth.
So for this way.
Thank you.
So, hey guys, I think we stumbled upon some tracks that are going closer to the northwest for pajama, and I think that maybe the macro misfits need to head to the south, because there was another set of tracks, but they didn't quite match up and they were a little bit less faded. So I think they should actually take that way, because we would be better off going the northwest route, because we're younger and sprier and we'd be able to actually find them a little bit quicker than they would. So I think we should do that, going that way.
That makes sense.
Okay. How long are we going to look for them? And remember, we do have to get on stage too.
Your show time is in about, you're guessing about 4 hours by now.
Okay.
And
we
how
got
long
plenty
to
of
get?
time.
How long to get to the stage?
You're at the Garnet stage, and it's going to be about 25 minutes from your location.
Okay.
All
Okay.
right, so let's factor in. Let's call it an hour,
Just in case.
just in
And then
case.
the other point being, are we going to then spend time running over the new sheet music to try and get that incorporated? So I don't know if we'd have time.
I think that would be something that that would be a good, like, after this, we should do the stuff we know first.
Yeah.
And then,
I'll work on the baseline while we're searching.
The crones who are still there and are kind of overhearing, they're not hard of hearing, it turns out. At least not all of them come over and say, if we don't want to impact your play, and we do appreciate what you're willing to do for us. We've talked about it, and we're slated to do later tonight, to play later tonight. So we would trade our spot on the diamond stage with yours to give you more time to get ready if you help us find pajama. Stage doesn't matter. We're here for us. And if it helps you get ready and help us get our puppy back, we're happy to do that.
Well, I'll be back in 3 hours and you can make the call then.
right, or sooner. I mean,
Or sooner if you find the puppy.
I think that makes sense.
all right. Let's go looking for-
We all heard your whistle. We'll make it 3 times really loud if we find your puppy in advance and get back here.
Thank you. We will send you a message if we may, so
Works
that
for
you
me.
know that we have found him. He's a very good boy. He doesn't usually wander.
That's what I am concerned about.
Does he have a collar?
He does. He does have a collar. It is bright neon pink with sparkling on it and 3 large diamonds on the back.
Are they real diamonds?
You're not sure. You'll have to look at the diamonds more closely to figure it out.
Well,
Or are you asking
I'm
them?
asking them.
Oh, yes. There are enough diamonds on it to cast a revivify if needed.
oh, okay.
Pajama is adventurous and sometimes he has bad ideas. So, you know,
Good to
we're
know.
ready.
All right. Then why don't the rest of you go ahead, and I'm going to spend the next hour asking Erevan Ilise for the ability to locate an object.
Okay.
Silence will not be necessary for this.
Good, because we're
Today.
like not good at silence.
All right. Okay. Watch your back.
Okay.
I'll be here. Watch your backs.
We got 3 of us. Okay.
Perfect.
The antelopes will keep me company.
Yeah.
Perfect. So, Styx, you're staying behind, and the rest of 3 of you are heading off to look.
Yep.
Okay. So for an hour, you're trying to basically cast find object.
Well,
Styx?
essentially, I was meaning to re-up the spell, change this prepared spells I had anyways, and since this happened first thing in the morning, I'll re-up and change one of my second level spells to locate object.
Okay. Would you have put locate objects in if you had taken the time to rest? Because we kind of sped to the morning because we got excited about coffee.
No, because I would have changed it in the morning. The spells around in the mornings would have been what I was changing first thing this morning.
Right. Okay. Right. Because you would have done it first thing in the morning.
Yes. And since
Okay.
we haven't gone out yet, I'm like, well, let me take my hour this morning and change up my spell slots a little bit.
Right.
And just get locate object as one of them.
Okay. So your friends can start looking in the meantime.
Yep.
So I'm not going to take you off map yet. We're just going to stay where we are right now. My
Okay.
apologies to chat for like going everywhere here with the map as I just went up and down. So you can basically, you can get up to the top of the northwest and you can look around for some tracks. I'll have both Jenn and Jake, assuming that you're both doing the tracking. I'll
Yeah.
have you do a survival check each.
Okay.
And Seanan, is there anything that you wanted to do or look for or eat?
You know, I'm gonna look around, but I have no skills that really apply to this process, so I'm not going to be very useful.
You can do a perception check. You might notice something fun.
Okay, then I'll just go with perception with my massive +0.
Perfect. That's brilliant. Okay,
Now
awesome.
I roll. I'm rolling well until I need to roll well, and then I don't roll well.
So, Seanan, you don't really notice anything out of the ordinary. We'll start with yours. What you do notice, which is a little bit odd, that strikes you as you're leaving the camp, is that the Aasimar don't seem to be moving or doing anything. That's the first thing that strikes you as a little bit odd as you're moving, but you're not sure if it's just because they're being very quiet or they're being huffy and don't want to see anyone.
Are they gone?
I don't know. You can go check if you want before you fully leave the camp. They're not outside their wagons, but the wagons are closed, so they could theoretically be in there. You can ponder that. And
Yeah, I'm gonna tug on Echo, point to the tent, and then
okay, you froze for half a second, but you said you were going to tug on Echo and point to the tent.
I was going to tell an Echo to go with me over to check on that's really suspicious.
Okay.
Okay. All right. My survival was a 23. I point for Scalar. I'm like, look at that, that, and that, and then I go with my sister.
You point at
Whatever I saw in my 23.
okay, at Selder. Okay, perfect.
Okay.
So you see, it looks like you can see like some feet, like there's a bit of a trail leading to the northwest. As somebody tried to cover their tracks, didn't do very well, and you think that you spot some puppy feet amongst them, Jen. Like it's a jumble, like it really is a jumble, but there's something happening up there, definitely.
This
He can
feels
scout
a
ahead
little
while
bit-
we go ahead.
No, go ahead.
I was like, he can scout ahead while we go and check on the ASMRs.
Yep.
To make sure they're not, puppy nappers.
Oh, sorry. It doesn't take me nearly as long to change my prepared spells as I thought. It's only going to take me 5 minutes.
Oh,
Okay.
well,
I
then
thought
never-
It's like
I was
it's
about
only-
to shorten you out.
It's like
So
it's only 1 minute per spell level. For
okay,
each spell
perfect.
on my list, so it's
So you're
three-
all
So it's like 5 minutes, is it, to change it out?
okay. So you're all kind of like getting your bearings. So now you've got kind of a trail seeing, and then you've noticed the ASMR. So okay, perfect. Okay, so the two sisters want to go back to check on the ASMR.
Yeah.
Okay.
But do you want to just knock and say, hey, we're looking for a puppy?
I think that's a good idea because honestly, right now, this feels a little setting up a blackmailing. Like,
A little bit.
give us their good stage in exchange for helping them find the puppy. Who's to say that the ASMR didn't take the puppy?
Exactly. And I would rather do this honestly. We win and die by our talent. And we have talent. They don't, but they may have a puppy. So let's go knock on a door.
All right. So you knock on their door.
Yeah.
Which wagon would you like to knock on?
Well, we were walking over here, so we'll go to this first one, which is this one.
Perfect. Okay, so here, let me bring that down. So you head to the wagon and you knock once. How do you knock? Describe your knocking to me.
Just knock, 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 knock. I'm polite but firm. I'm not like
Okay.
being aggressive. I'm just like, hey.
Okay. So the door opens and it is the brown-haired Asimar. You never got their names. It is the brown-haired Asimar, the one who dropped the bench
Oh, okay.
yesterday. And she looks a little bit huffy and puffy and annoyed. Like, what?
Oh, I'm sorry to interrupt you. We're looking for a puppy.
Why would I have a puppy? I don't have a puppy. The crones have a puppy. Go talk to them. They're old and nice.
Do you get nicer when you get old?
I don't know. All I know is, anyways, it doesn't matter.
Okay,
But they have a
we
puppy.
thought- yes, but their puppy is missing. So we thought we would check since we don't know where the puppy is, if maybe you had seen the puppy.
But sorry to bother you.
Their puppy's missing.
Their
And
puppy
this,
is missing.
the blonde hair Asimar, so the one who broke her ankle, kind of sneaks to the side of her. It looks like they were sharing the wagon.
Mhm.
And you notice they don't have their wings on right now. So whatever magic they were using to keep them out, like they're not permanent. She comes and stands or kneels by her. The wagon's not that tall.
Yeah.
And it's like, the puppy's missing? Pajama?
Mhm.
Pajama's missing, yeah. So
Pajamas.
Hmm?
Oh, go ahead.
we're going to try to help them find him, but if he had come and like hidden under your tent or whatever a dog does, I'm not really clear on this whole dog thing. Then like maybe we would have been done looking.
The brown-haired Asmar's just like, ugh, and she huffs up into the back like, I don't have time for this. This is stupid. It's morning. Don't have any coffee. I hate everything. And
Would you like some coffee?
It's really good coffee.
would you be smart enough to poison me?
You can't actually poison one of these. Offer her the flask. It's just coffee. It's whatever kind of coffee you want, and you can't pour it out. You have to drink it.
Hmm.
So if what you want is poisoned coffee, I guess it might, but you'd
I
have to
wouldn't-
really want poisoned coffee. Do you really want poisoned coffee? Is that like
No,
saying?
I was saying that. Would you like? Where are you from? What is wrong with
We're
you?
from the Feywild.
Oh, from the Feywild.
The
Okay.
horns not given away, the branches.
You know, I'm too tired for this. Just give me the flask, please.
Give her the flask.
She starts to drink and she like sullen, stoic silence. So she chugs down like 3 cups of coffee.
It's infinity coffee, so it's fine.
And then she seems a little bit more pleasant as she hands it back to you. Thank you.
You're welcome. Thank you for your help. We appreciate it.
And if you see the puppy, let them know, please.
Yeah, and the blonde one speaks, and I'm not one to speak out of turn, and the brown-haired one goes when she says that. But if I were to look anywhere, I mean, I would look at what the hell are their names? I would look at Arsenal and Rolex. I mean, we're really mad that the Crones won. I'm sorry, the Macaroon Misfits or whatever they call themselves. They were really mad that they got beat out by the old biddies, and that we came in last. And you know, they're not super cool. So like, and they were mad at us because we didn't do
Your
our part.
buddies? Your bandmates?
Yeah, I mean, buddies is a strong word. Bandmates. Yeah.
Wow.
Maybe we'll break out into a duo, you know?
Maybe
Like-
you guys were good.
Yeah, like the two of you could
Thanks.
do a really good kind of folk rock thing. And lady bands are super awesome.
Yeah, they are.
You know, yeah, the Crones were kind of kicking ass yesterday, and it
Yeah.
was like girl power and like, you know, old girl power is still good, you know? And yeah, I don't know. Anyways, they were super mean, and like I'm so done with this. Like, you know, whatever Obsidian stage, I don't think we'll even go, but
You don't have to put up with it if they are being mean to you. Know that.
Really don't.
see, the blonde girl gives the brown one a look like, see, I told you. And then she's like, you know, thanks, I appreciate it. But yeah, I'd look for them. Like those two, they're up to no good.
Okay,
Well,
we're gonna.
let's go. We'll go and knock on their door too and see how they are.
Yeah, and if you
Thank you.
bitch slap them hard enough and knock their teeth out and they can't get on stage, we'll take the spot. That's not a problem.
Okay.
If they do anything that deserves such a thing, then and stealing a puppy would do it.
I don't
So
think we get permission to commit assault.
our own band member said it was okay, so it's okay.
Yeah,
That's the rules.
you know what? Like they're jackasses, and then they were just so mean. And I don't know. We're better than this, right? Better than this.
You are. All right. What are their names
Perfect.
again?
So Arsenal is the leader, the green skin one, and Rolex is the blue skin ice one.
So Arnie
He's
and
named
Roy.
after a watch.
Yeah.
Arsenal.
A good watch, like high quality watch, you know?
Does he work like clockwork?
Gee.
See, maybe
We
he
did
does.
yesterday.
Oh, burn the ice guy.
All right, let's go and knock on.
Okay.
Rolex and Arsenal.
Rolex and Arsenal. I'm not like Roy and Arnie.
And by then, Styx, you are ready
All right.
as well.
They weren't.
I'll
so
wait until they actually knock on the door before I cast the spell. Because on the off chance that the puppy's in there.
Perfect. So you knock on the door and there is no answer.
knock a
Yep.
little harder.
There is still no answer. Not even a scuffling of a mouse.
Bang, bang on the door.
Check the doorknob.
It does not appear to be locked.
Open.
There is a lot, and I mean a lot of Stairway to Heaven promo materials. There are posters, there are handbags, there are t-shirts, there are pens, there are poppers, there are giant foam hands. Like there is like the whole thing is just like a giant marketing area. It's blinding, and the logo's not that good.
I don't think this is band goals for us.
They really think they're feet.
They do. Does it even look like they stayed in here, or is it just all merch?
There are 2 rolled out mats, and there are instruments against the back. Again, they're the instruments they had yesterday. They don't look like they've ever been used. And there is the note that Brahms slipped, that Selder slipped under the door, and it is pinned with a knife. Not on any of their marketing materials, because that would ruin it. So it's not on any of the merch, but it is pinned to the door.
They
To the
totally stole the puppy to blackmail their way onto the diamond stage.
She says they're
Yeah.
not here anymore.
Let's go set them on fire.
All right.
Close the door.
I will locate object on a collar, on the specific collar that has been described to me, which is the neon pink and the 3 diamonds in the back.
Wonderful. So your spell begins to take form, and it very, very clearly, for this is an object that perhaps does not exist anywhere else in the vicinity, it very, very clearly points you towards the northwest, where the tracks seem to be leading you as well.
Right. Excellent. We've got 10 minutes. It's that way.
Let's go.
Assuming it's within 1,000 feet, because that is the limitation on the spell.
Yeah. Yep, it is good. And the crones have already gone down, by the way. They started heading down right away while you were preparing your spell. So they're gone. They've gone south. All right. So you begin to, are you running heroically? Are you being stealthy? Are you?
It's a festival. I'm not sure we can run heroically. We can stroll heroically, though.
Strut?
Yeah, we'll stroll heroically.
Strolling
I
heroically.
will, however, grab one of my marching drums. Because I got to play us a beat as we're marching along.
Okay, so
We
marching.
did the hero slow walk together.
That
Okay.
works so much better when stuff is exploding behind you, though.
Yeah, well, we can't have everything.
There's still a fire right there.
We can have small pyrotechnics behind us.
I like
No.
it. Okay, so there's no stealth. Is what I'm
All right.
hearing here.
No,
like-
we are not.
No stealth.
No. It's not like I'm just picturing a Michael Bay movie going on behind us, and then like a Magnificent Seven sort of stroll through the.
Yep, you're right, Zed. Team side by side hero walk with some little
Yeah, that's
fireworks
okay.
going on behind us.
So you are going with your pyrotechnics marching band, just like strutting along heroically, and your spell brings you Jung.
Oh.
To this area. Let me just make sure that you all have access to your tokens, because I did not do that correctly the first time. It leads you to this area where there are some tents. Nobody is here right now. But there are some tents that are set up for, like, it looks like for food and to help entertainers or whatever get little snacks during the day. And it looks like there are some games also that are going to take place, maybe when it's opened up for the families. It's still early enough that the actual festival grounds are not open and the competition itself is not happening. But think of it like this is a giant singing competition, but the families come and all that, and they find ways to keep them entertained, including kind of a festival area. So locate object. Jeff, refresh my mind. How specific is locate object? Is it like homing beacon Star Trek tech here?
It is. I sense the direction of the object's location as long as it's within 1,000 feet of me. So it's in that tent. It's over in that tent, etc.
Okay. So you are sensing right now, and because you guys were not stealthy, you are sensing that it is over here in this tent here to the north. I don't know if you can see where I'm clicking. Okay, so you are sensing it is perhaps in there. Now, the tent itself, I can't show you inside of it. It's not a closed tent. it's kind of one of those gaming stalls with like a bunch of cheap stuffies on the top. There's like little elephants with googly eyes, and there's some unicorns, and there's dragons, and there's little orcs. So there's all these little stuffies around the side, and there's ducks in the middle, and there's little like crossbows on the side. You're not quite sure what the game's supposed to be, but it looks a bit dangerous. And you're sensing it from inside there, though. You're not hearing anything, though.
In that tent.
Huh.
In that tent. Not immediately.
Well,
Not that you were trying particularly hard, mind you. You were playing drums.
The collar's in that tent, I should say. Doesn't mean the pajamas in there, but the collar is.
Well, let's go check it out.
You have I'm just gonna ask just because I feel it I should. Are you trying to be stealthy about approaching the tent? Or are you just...
No, we're probably not still doing pyrotechnics and drumming. We're still just gonna walk out.
No,
Not
we're
like-
definitely still doing drumming because I'm stopping briefly, building up, and then thaumaturgy. Return pajama, and your lives will be spared.
Okay.
We are not subtle.
So where are we when you let that off?
Yeah, let's say we got to about there.
So
hero walk. There we go.
you hear from within the tent a reply, just leave us alone and we won't hurt you, nor will
Do
we
we
hurt the
recognize-
puppy.
Do we recognize the voice?
You recognize it as the voice of Arsamal.
They've got the puppy and they're threatening to hurt it.
Okay, I think that once you threaten to hurt somebody's pet, we're allowed to hurt you.
All right. Can we just be loud and distract them and let our Horizon Walker sneak in from behind and take them? Here, get advantage on your stealth. We'll be really distraction. Rescue the puppy.
Oh, do we need a distraction? I'm really good at distractions.
I said just leave. Our quarrel isn't with you because you suck.
That's what your mom said.
They're not laughing. I just can't stop laughing. But they're very serious.
I want to get closer.
Well, then who is your quarrel with?
What? While we're doing that, I'll come back to answer you, Jeff. Jake, are you trying to stealth around?
Oh yeah, he's totally gonna do that.
Okay, so
He's just letting everybody else do all the talking. He's like, no one hurts the puppy. I have a specific set of skills, and they are going to feel all the specific set of skills.
if you're gonna stealth around, what's your plan? Are you gonna go around the tent, or?
Yeah, I think the plan would be to I can't really drag and drop, but meander around basically around the front of this tent. Can I do a hand draw? Freehand.
way?
So yeah, kind of go around this way. I was kind of, I guess, yeah, I mean, you could do it the long way.
Yeah, because they're in this one here, the little one.
Yeah, because they're a little one. If you go around the back side of this one.
Right, then you could actually, yeah, I think that's a wiser choice. Now,
And as he's stealthing, I'm going to use thaumaturgy to start being a big distraction. The attack antelope noises. We'll add some goats. We're not going to go for the porn film right now because I'd like us to keep our rating. But just the, from right outside their tent, meh, meh, meh. Get some turkeys in there. Like any kind of weird ass animal I can think of.
It's a singular
Random
skill you
screaming
have.
birds never seen outside the Feywild. Like we're just gonna have a fun barnyard for the Asimar.
So
Okay.
many geese.
But not mixed with the porn. Got it.
It's morning.
Huh?
Not mixed with the porn video though from the last time.
Only mixed with the porn video sound if you really want it to be.
No.
Because I
It's
can start
morning.
combining-
We're not doing that yet. It's too early
Okay.
for that.
Meh, meh.
Not early enough for that.
Okay, so make me just for fun, Seanan, make me a performance roll
Okay.
just to see how good you get the animal sounds. This impacts nothing else except my amusement.
That is fair.
I do believe Shannon's animal sounds have woken Nina. who is
No,
very-
17.
you are rocking, yes, waking up the kitty.
Oh, Thomas does not like the angry cat noises.
So you have convinced the entire, like, you can hear there's an entire barnyard here. Like, even your friends who know and they've seen you do this before, because it's something you do for fun once in a while, they're like, wow, she's really on her game today. So, like, good animal noising. Brahms, roll me stealth
So
at
I think
advantage.
Jake gets advantage on his stealth roll. Yeah.
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 Definitely advantage away.
All right. Stealth. Oof. 17.
Okay, so you're going around the tent then, so that you're in the
Yeah.
rainbow area.
Yeah.
Everything
So-
needs a rainbow. Okay, so move your token
There.
around.
So
Perfect.
let's do there.
And okay, so Echo, what are you doing before we come back to Styx and his question?
I am actually going forward to see what I can see.
Okay, so I'll let you move forward about 30 feet and roll perception.
So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Actually, I do have a speed of 40, by the way, because I am a monk.
Okay, let's do 40. You are a monk.
And roll perception.
Nice.
I apparently am very concerned about a puppy.
You are. You notice that at the back of the stall, it looks like some of the giant plushie prizes were moved to form a wall. They didn't roll well at their hiding either, just to be super clear. So there's like a giant unicorn, a giant elephant, you know, and you're thinking you might even see them move a little bit. You're not sure, but if you were to guess, that's where they are.
So I will call out, I'm like, hiding behind stuffed animals? Really?
Well, and Styx already asked a question.
Hmm.
Why are you?
Who's your quarrel with then?
A quarrel is with the world. We're the best, and the world needs to know it. Only the diamond stage is good enough for Stairway to Heaven.
Wow. Asimar like really suck.
Well, no, their friends
Am I-
are okay.
Did you not get love as a child? Were your parents just not loving? I mean, I got abandoned by my parents, and yet I still had love as a kid. Are you guys gonna be okay?
It's not about love. It's about glory. And with that, I will have you all roll initiative, please.
Okay.
Ooh, I get to do the turn order thing again. I felt very smart last time.
Remember to click your icon before you roll initiative.
Yes, please. Okay. Ah, look, you're there automatically. They might not all work.
Brahms, did you? Oh,
That guy can add it automatically.
okay.
Echo.
I blew my nat 1 on something other than blowing up the party.
Thank goodness, sorta. I
Sad
would love to have
Disney.
seen that would have what that would have done.
Okay, so I know Styx, you're already there. My apologies. Here, let me remove you. I know what I'm doing.
I did not click the icon. Whoops.
You can try again by clicking the icon if you'd like.
Yeah, let's see if we can get that to go.
Whoops.
I need to put you down.
There we
baby.
go. Okay, so,
There we go.
okay, perfect. So we'll remove you. Whoops.
Oh, look at the professional beauty that is Tinkerbell.
Oh, so cute. Okay, I don't know how to remove the first elder, so we'll just ignore you. We'll take your second one. Trine, we'll put you did really good at 3. Okay, hang on. So what's your dexterity modifier, Jen?
It is 3.
And what's yours, Jake?
My dex modifier is 3 as well.
I'm gonna put Jen as first just because you rolled higher on the second roll. So
Yep, that's fair.
and we will add the our small rolls for initiative. Okay. So, and ignore the second one. I should know how to take them off. Oops. And 15 is not 15. Oh,
Whoops.
did I do that?
I think so.
Cool. Oh, okay. I'm going to stop clicking thing. I'm doing good. Game over. Everyone's dead. Oh, okay. Perfect. So,
So you're
Trine.
saying that the plushies were actually evil animatronics. Got it.
Yeah, you're fighting the plushies. Okay, so he got, oh God, it's 145. My bad guys are rolling really well. Okay, so 18. Okay, so this is the turn order. And I'm very proud that I managed to get it all in with some effort. So nobody gets a round of surprise because nobody was super surprising. But Echo, you are first. And you know enough, you've kind of got an idea of where they are. So I'm just going to pop them up on the map. You're guessing they're there. They might not be exactly there. That's where kind of the plushie is. You have to get beyond the wall of plushies.
Yeah. Okay. Well, that's easy.
You don't have clear line of sight if you're.
No, I don't. No, I was seeing how far away I was. Do I want? Step to the wind. Do I want to? You know what? Maybe we can talk them out of this before we punch them in the face.
Okay.
Maybe the Crones were all about love and stuff, and I don't want to hurt the puppy, so I'm gonna go in there and I'm gonna basically continue to get their attention so that Saldera can sneak in from behind and grab the puppy. And I'm gonna walk in being like, look, we think we should have had the diamond thing too. We didn't. Give us the puppy. Nobody's a hero, or even there's no glory in stealing a puppy. I mean, come on. Think about it. And
roll for persuasion, please.
Yeah, I'm gonna.
Unless you want to argue something else.
I was just like, I'm not very intimidating either. So you know what? We're gonna attempt to be persuading.
Okay.
Actually, more distracting. Actually, can I roll deception? Because I don't really care so much as if they actually listen to me. I want their attention on me. So I'm going to be deceptive about it. I'm like, come on. No glory in stealing a puppy. I need to give Seldra a chance to sneak in and grab the puppy.
All right, now you can be deceptive. I'm sold that you're not feeling the love.
I'm not feeling the love, and now I've rolled not that great. Well, it's better than nothing. 13.
You'll see on their turn how they react.
Okay, so by then I'm probably in here. I'm this close.
Okay. Perfect. So then they can see you're in the tent right now. You're surrounded by like there's ducks and little crossbows all around you.
Oh, good. Stuff to throw if I need to.
Yep. Definitely feeling that. Okay, so that's your turn. You're good, Echo?
Yeah, I'm good. And I agree with Random Gray Mane. Give us the puppy or some of you will be on fire. That's happening next. But
so Selder, it is your turn.
Yeah, I think at this point he's still going to be, progressing quietly with all the barnyard noises.
Perfect. So you can make it you could have gotten pretty much around the tent before if you want to.
Okay.
But you can't see them. They're behind a you can try to shoot through, like you can try to perceive where they are based on the giant stuffies, and you can do a best guess shoot if that's what you want to do, or you can hold an action if you want as well.
I think I think he'd actually like to try and get directly behind him, like say in through here, to see if we can get the puppy without them noticing.
Okay. So I would have you roll for stealth at advantage again, because all the barnyard noises are going on and they are going on well.
Okay.
And then if you use the tent, like you can try to sneak through the big tent beside there and you could get some cover, but you might still
Right.
be spotted. Like it's not perfect. The tent doesn't go all the way to the ground like it looks
Yep.
like there.
Yep. Fair enough. Let's give it a go.
Okay. Okay, so as far as you know, nobody's shooting at you or reacting to you immediately. So you can get if you don't do an action, you can use your action as a do you have dash as a bonus action? I don't remember.
I
if you
don't
arranged
think
it.
so. I
Okay,
don't think so.
you can double movement instead of doing an action. So you can do a double movement, but you wouldn't be able to grab the puppy on this turn.
Yeah, I think what he's going to do is do a double movement and end up in this location here, just adjacent, maybe even up to here, end up adjacent to the other tent, pretty much.
Perfect. All right. So okay, perfect. So you'll wait there. You're comfy.
Yeah, he's going to wait.
So it's Rolex's turn, and Rolex is the kind of the ice ASMR, which is not a thing. He just likes to think it is. And he speaks to you, Echo. And he kind of, you see his head poking between a giant unicorn and a hippo. And he's like, if we give you the puppy, like what you're saying is you're not gonna like ruin my face. Is that what I'm hearing? Because like
Yeah.
there's 4 of you.
Yeah, that's true. We're not going to ruin your face if you give us the puppy. I mean, actually, how handsome is he? Honestly, what's his charisma? I mean, is he actually a good-looking guy?
Well, I mean, it depends how you define good looking.
I mean, he opens his mouth and his charisma drops to 0. But if he hadn't opened his mouth, is he a good-looking guy?
Yeah, he's actually quite a good-looking guy. Like he's leaning into it. Like you get the impression he got by on his looks a lot.
So I'm like, there's no need to hurt your pretty face. Just give us the puppy.
And he's like, okay, okay. And he kind of turns and looks towards Arsenal, who's obviously the leader. Like it looks like he's not going to necessarily act, but he does not attack. So he's kind of holding. He's not leaving the safety of a stuffed hippo and a stuffed unicorn, which are very safe. But he's not stepping back. And next it is Arsenal's turn, and they rolled really badly on their insight to your deception. Like I rolled a 1 and a 2, just to be clear. Like I just want to show you how shitty I'm rolling right now. And he's not super smart to start with. Arsenal is like, they're like 2 really good looking bros. Like, like they do little, like as part of their act, they do little peck dances and stuff.
The dude from Free Guy.
Yeah, we should set them on fire.
Oh,
Not till the puppy's clear.
yeah.
The puppy doesn't deserve to see or smell that. So Arsenal believes you, but he's like, tell you what, we'll do a counter deal. Like, if instead you back away, we're going to leave the puppy here and we'll take the diamond stage, and you can tell those crones to stuff it with their brownies. Yeah, stuff it with their brownies. And he seems very proud of himself for having said that. But he's also going to hold an action. They're a bit intimidated right now. And it is Styx's turn.
So I'll move for. Did I hear their counter proposal? Were they loud enough over the distracting barn animal noises?
Make a perception check.
Yeah, that's what I thought. Because I'm a little bit far away.
Yeah, let's just see if you heard.
Perception.
Make some noises, Seanan, while we wait.
I'm gonna go with I heard them talking, but I couldn't really make out what they were saying.
Exactly like that.
What?
Thank you. Much appreciated. So yes, no, they talked, they said something, they didn't attack. That's all you know.
Then I'll just double move up to
Okay.
this distance.
Perfect.
And a general talk of show us that the puppy is still all right, at least.
Oh, a puppy hostage situation. Okay.
Don't say that.
Make a perception or a deception check, Jeff, just to see if you're going to convince them to show you the puppy.
We'll do deception because.
Okay, perfect. Thank you. They'll respond on their turn. Trina, it is your turn. You may set things on fire if you so wish.
Okay, I am going to move forward 30 feet, which is running on the diagonals.
Okay,
Um,
no problem.
And I'm assuming I was too far away to even make a perception check.
What are you trying to perceive?
What their counter offer.
Oh, yeah, make a perception check. You might be like really paying attention to see if your barnyard noises are hitting the right notes. So
That is true. I am very invested in my barnyard noises.
you are a performer.
Exactly. And you know exactly when the barnyard noises are going to happen.
Exactly, that's true. It gives you an advantage. So yeah, at 16, I'd say that you heard the counter proposal of like, we just want the good stage and screw all y'all. The brownies aren't even that good.
Wow, these dudes really suck. So we are going to escalate to loud cowbells, which is not a noise I can make, and the porn movie soundtrack from our last adventure.
Oh dear.
Yeah.
So
I
wait,
love the face there, Jen.
are we layering these noises? Like I need to like
I can be layering two noises at once.
Okay,
So they're gonna get the cowbell, the dang, 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 and with it the dang, 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 dang.
Hey.
Dang, 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 dang. Good luck thinking about anything, you guys.
There's a very niche group right now who is just very happy. They're not them.
They're
Yeah,
not
no, it's
them.
not them. Yeah, and apparently dang, dang, dang is now the sound of cowbell.
That's very distracting. So yeah, it is like, and you all hear this, and you're all like, oh, again. Or maybe not. Maybe you're like, yes, again. I'm not judging. It's just very effective. I don't even need to make you make a roll at this point, because you're just hammering them with noise. They're gonna make a saving throw to just see how badly you're screwing with them. All right. So is there anything else you want to do, Trine? You're good?
No, for right now, I'm going to stay where I'm at.
So, hey, Trent, you walked in at the right time. Welcome to the fun night stream. All right, Echo, it is your turn. There are now multiple noises that you know are
Okay.
from your sister.
Yes. They basically just said, I have to go away. They'll leave the puppy, and then we can take the puppy, but we have to tell the other people that the crones that they can't have the diamond stage.
Yep. Stage off.
You know what? I think I'm just going to punch somebody in the face.
I'm in favor.
I think we have moved to punching people in the face, because this is, he may be pretty, but he not nice. I mean, like charisma 0, negative, like, no.
Do some hitting.
I'm going to do some hitting.
Oh, very
So
cute, though. So you're just going to charge through those stuffies, those giant comfy
I don't
stuffies?
have to, actually, because he's put his face in between them.
That's true. That's the that's Rolex, the blue one.
Yeah, well, I'm sorry. I'm going to start with punching Rolex. So I'm going to take a 5-foot step, and then I'm going to punch him in the face
Okay.
once.
Look out for the teeth. They're very nice, very straight.
Not
I'm
anymore.
going to do it badly, so I'm going to spend a key point.
You want
Oh, wait, can I do that? Hold on. I don't know.
Oh, do you have to hit to be able to hit?
I have to make sure. if
Yeah,
I
check.
can.
Oh, for flurry of blows.
No, I was just gonna to do.
Yeah, you have to actually hit to use the open hand technique.
Okay. In that case, I miss. Like basically, I come in for a slap of, "Are you listening to yourself, man?" And I miss. I slap a unicorn, and because I'm good at it, I make it look like I meant to slap the unicorn.
Okay, make me a deception roll.
I meant to slap the unicorn and like not actually hit his pretty face.
Okay. He's pretty, but he ain't that bright. So he looks duly impressed, and the unicorn goes flying back. It was a pink unicorn, and it had big sparkly purple eyes, and you saw its look of utter shock and betrayal that only a stuffed animal can have as it went flying back.
I feel vaguely bad about that, but
it is a stuffy, just to be real clear, not a real unicorn. So as it goes flying back, though, you see behind, like underneath it, because it kind of flew on him, but not in a painful way, just in a like, oh, this is on me now. You see a perhaps very big, whoops, can I drag? Come here. You see the puppy there, basically, which I may be able to get onto at some point, get onto the actual screen, but you see the puppy is there. Okay. And he looks unharmed, but he is tied by his collar to the end of the little trays with the duckies and crossbows. But he looks happy to see you. Yeah, here he's here, and I cannot for the life of me drag him over. He just doesn't want to go.
Okay. He's like, embarrassed about the whole situation too.
He really seems to be. I'll see if I can drag something that's not quite. There we go. Oh, that looks really scary. Oh, that looks.
That's okay.
Oh, there we go. That is the puppy.
Oh, okay.
That's the puppy back there. He's not that big, but he is there, and he looks unharmed, just from a quick glance.
So basically, I mean to slap him. I slap a unicorn and say, "Are you listening to yourself?"
Oh, okay. He looks duly impressed. You did your deception roll, or are we trying to intimidate him, or?
I shame him.
Oh, there's no shame roll.
He's supposed to be better than this. I'm playing on his whole thing about there's no glory in stealing a puppy. Come on.
There is a cowbell ringing, so cowbell, shame. Shame.
Yeah. Shame, the bell of shame.
He just rolled a 20 on shame. Oh no.
Epic shame.
Epic shame like crushes him, and you see it echo. What have I done? I could have used my looks for good. So we'll come back to him. Now it is Selder's turn. And with the unicorn knocked down, it kind of had a bit of a cascade effect with, the hippo kind of tipped sideways, and it knocked the elephant, which knocked this griffin. And then you can get more or less, it'd be at disadvantage if you tried to shoot from where you are, but you have an idea of where the Asima are, the two of them.
Okay. I think he's legitimately going to try and get right in behind here. Using the tent with as much cover as he possibly can to get behind where the puppy is and hopefully remain unnoticed.
Okay.
And release said puppy.
Try a stealth roll at advantage again, because boy howdy are there distractions. So do stealth at advantage, and then you'll be able to reach the back of the puppy, and you'll still have your action.
Okay.
So you can try to.
Yeah. There we go.
Oh yeah, that's. They don't even turn your way. They don't even glance your way. They're both focused on Echo right now. He's right there.
Right.
Right there.
So I think with him retaining his action, I think he'd remove one of his short swords and actually cut the rope that would be holding the puppy in place.
Yeah, it's just a rope. Yeah, and you don't need to make a roll for that. Like, we're not going to be mean and have you roll a natural one and behead the puppy.
Yeah.
Thank you.
You're welcome. Because that's when the one would come and I would feel
Yeah.
terrible.
Yeah,
And
you'd be like,
I lost all of my friends playing D&D. That's what I would be saying forevermore. So we're not going to do that. You easily can cut the rope. And Pajama is, he sees you and you played a lot of attention to him. So he's like looking at you and wagging his tail, and he's not moving. He's not that bright.
Kind of puts hand to his mouth. And actually, the one thing he might do is he does have Beast Bond, the Beast Bond spell.
You can do that is it an action or?
It's a spell, and it's
It is an action.
It's an
Spell is
action.
an action.
Okay, so you cutting the rope was your action, but
Okay,
next round
then we'll hold off on that.
Yeah. And so you're just staying there. You're staying so that the puppy can see you, because if you do that, you're staying standing.
Yeah.
So the others might spot you if they turn around.
I think he'd be crouching with the puppy, just kind of like just stay.
There's like the game setup is kind of around it. So there's a wooden barrier about 2.5 feet high. You know, it's like those little cheap ass festival games that are completely rigged, and you got to bribe the guy to get the good unicorn.
Okay.
Yeah.
So in which case, then he'd maintain standing, and if they spot him, well, dog's free now. So
that's fair. They're not turned around, so they might not. So it's just okay. So you're keeping puppy happy and quiet. Make an animal handling check, please, just to see how puppy will react.
I'll be very excited.
12.
He's pretty excited to see you.
Yeah.
Like it's, he's pretty excited. So he's making a little bit of noise, but you're trying your best to keep him down, and you're pretty happy to see him too. So it's kind of a two-way road. You're both excited.
Right.
You're like treeing on too much coffee. That's what's happening here. All right. So it is Rolex's turn. So Rolex rolled 20 on shame, which Echo cast upon him by speaking long buried truths in his heart. And he looks at Arsemal, and Arsemal is looking pretty like, he did not hear the truths of his heart. He is pretty sure he knows them already. And then he looks back towards the puppy to free the puppy, and then he sees you there, which kind of changes things in his mind. So he is going to, what's he going to do? He's going to turn to Selder. He's going to be looking at you and says, well, aren't you a handsome lad? And I need you to make me let me just make sure that I've got the right saving throw here.
Mm-hmm. Sure.
Like a wisdom, I think.
It's probably a wisdom. You make a wisdom saving throw.
Okay. 16.
Good job.
Okay, so for like a split second, you're looking at Rolex, and you're like, you know what, that guy's really cool. And then you kind of shrug it off, and you go, no, he's not.
No, and then you say, I'm looking at him like, no, douchebag.
So yes, you remember he's a douchebag, and you shrug off what he tried to cast upon you. And he's like, oh, come on. And that's his turn. He's going to stay where he is. He's going to stay where he is. And Arsemal is next. Arsemal is not sold on any of this. He is, we deserve this. We deserve to win the title and the glory and the light. We are Stairway to Heaven, and that is where we will go. And he
send you there.
He's what?
We can send him there.
Express bus to heaven.
He grabs a dagger, and he whips it at Seldur because he's near the dog. I am guessing that a 22 will hit you.
Yeah.
Okay. So you think, a dagger, that's fine. But then, because he is, I need you to, no, I don't even need you to make me that. So you take 3 points of piercing damage. Oh, sorry, Seanan.
So the tent, can I see them?
Yes, at this point you can see them.
How does he feel about rolling again?
Oh, he feels good about it.
That's good.
Well,
'cause
he
he's done.
doesn't. He rolled really bad. He rolled really
Yay.
bad. Who
Well
would you like?
done.
Do you have to roll your
Yes, I do,
No.
because it's everything at or above a level 1, but I got an 11, so we're fine.
Okay.
That's good. Who would you like to give advantage to?
I'm going to give advantage to my sister so she can beat the living shit out of these assholes.
Yeah.
Brilliant. He looks very upset that this happened, and his wings kind of come out, and the metal of them seems to be like turning into sharpening into edges. Like that's what he intends to use for his next attack. All right, that was his turn. Styx, it is your turn.
We'll move up here so that I can hit all of my friends with a bless.
That's
As it
fine.
appears we have devolved into combat.
Don't you
About that.
usually?
Yeah, up to
Alright.
3 creatures within 30 feet of me, which they all are,
Perfect.
now are blessed.
Perfect. And that gives him advantage, right?
Bless, whenever they make an attack roll or saving throw, they add an extra D4 on top of it.
Right.
Okay.
And how long does that last?
Up to a minute or concentration.
Perfect. Thank
And
you.
It'll
Mr.
last till the end of combat.
Yeah.
If not done in a minute, then it's then.
If it goes more than 10 rounds, something went horribly, horribly wrong and things should be on fire.
Everything will be rolling around with the puppy having a fun time. Just keep rolling initiative. Okay. Yes, you're right. All right. Thank you. That's your turn, Styx.
Yep.
Perfect. Trine, it is your turn.
I am going to go ahead and move up. And if I have done my math correctly, I should be able to go 10. Stop it. 10. And then 10 over on the diagonal to make
Yeah.
my 30.
Yep.
And that just puts me closer to everybody, which is a good thing. And then I'm going to magic missile Pointy Boy.
Okay, Pointy Boy. So you're going
This one?
for Arsenal then.
Yep.
Okay, perfect.
This one.
I don't have to roll to hit. Let me
Yeah, this one.
refresh.
Yeah.
And that is 1d4 plus 1 on all 3 of the darts.
Okay, so
Classic
roll your
magic
pain.
missile.
Roll for pain. Okay, so 3.
Bring it.
Oh, roll less well. Okay.
Your wish is my command, milady.
Thank you. You're very kind.
Oh, and you just rolled it.
Was that the D20?
That was the
That's
wild
a
magic
D20,
surge.
and that's a
D20, yep.
72. So I gain resistance to all damage for the next minute.
Oh,
I am untouchable.
That was
Holy crap.
that's a pretty good wild magic surge.
that was an amazing wild surge.
It's pretty
That's
good.
amazing. Damn. Okay. And they have like, there's nothing to indicate this, right? Like visually, like aside from you looking very proud of yourself.
Oh, I'm sure she's covered in rainbows.
Oh, there's
Wild
probably like a
magic, I
big
think.
glitter explosion, which Echo will have seen before and is now terrified of what is going to happen. In a
Well,
moment.
basically, I go, oh! And I'm like, trying to
And then the
see
glitter
what-
settles and nothing has visibly happened. We're not surrounded by flumps or modrons. Nothing's on fire.
nothing's melted. I'm not melting. I'm not butterflies.
But I've just made myself an excellent target and immune.
Yeah, because they have no idea how to interpret that. Okay, so that will be interesting when it gets to their turn, if we get that far. And are your barnyard noises? No, sorry, we're at horn noises and cowbells now. Are those still ongoing or have those
Those
ended?
are still ongoing because magic missile is not a concentration spell.
Perfect. Okay, so that is, you're just a giant like ammunition of destruction. That's what you are.
Yep.
Perfect. Okay, thank you for that. Echo, it is your turn. You've seen your sister just explode in glitter and looking very happy, and yeah, Rolex is not hurt, but Arsenal is looking hurt.
I'm gonna go ahead and try and punch Arsenal again, because apparently I can do everything but punch people.
So the one right in front of you is Rolex, and Arsenal is here.
Oh,
Yeah, it was.
And this is the one who's hurt,
Yeah, that's the one who's hurt.
and he's the ringleader.
Yeah.
He is a ringleader. Yeah.
I'd still have to go through this guy anyway.
The teeth are very wide. Like they're obviously bleached, and they were very recently bleached.
Yeah, I'm gonna punch the guy in front of me.
Perfect. Okay, go ahead and punch.
Does an 11 hit?
It does not.
Add a 1d4, please. You're
Oh,
blessed.
1d4.
Oh yeah, you're blessed.
Thank God for that. Maybe.
Does a 12
Wow.
hit?
No, it does not.
All right. Well, then.
Do you remember that you're rolling at advantage?
No, I did not remember. Why am I rolling at advantage?
Because
because my sister gave me advantage.
Yes, your sister
that's
gave you
true.
advantage.
I'd forgotten to. Thank you, Jeff.
Let me do that again.
Well, that's worse. So never mind.
The dice only.
I can do everything but punch people. However, what I am going to do is I am going to spend a key point for Step of the Wind as a bonus action.
Okay.
I can dash or disengage or jump double. I basically want to get here.
Okay. So you can easily do that. You can jump double, so you can jump over him if you want and over all the stuffed animals, or you can just dash around and get there. But either way you get there. Perfect. It's very terrifying for him.
And get here so I can punch both of them and kind of protect the puppy.
Okay. Perfect.
And maybe protect Seldar at the same time.
Perfect. Okay, thank you. Seldar, it is your turn now.
So I think that what he's going to do is he's going to end up using Beast Bond with the puppy to try and form a telepathic link with the puppy.
I am here for puppy telepathic links. So how does that work?
So it happens, its duration is concentration up to 10 minutes.
Okay.
And it's a range as a touch spell.
Okay, and you just touch basically and it works unless he's too smart, right?
Yeah, basically intelligence score of 4 or higher is when it would fail. So if he's got an intelligence score of 4 or higher, then nothing happens.
Yeah, and he's friendly to you, so yeah, no, you can touch him and it activates. There is no problem. He's very happy and drooling.
Okay. So basically Seldar telepathically communicates to the puppy, okay, get out of harm's way, get behind us, go back to the main camp.
Hi. Play
later.
Okay.
Play
okay,
later.
Play later.
Back to camp.
Back to camp? Back
Yeah.
to friends. Back to friends. Back to brownies.
Yes. Back to brownies.
Dogs should not have brownies. Chocolate is bad for
yeah.
puppies. And pot is probably not great for puppies either.
Different
Yeah,
kind of
not.
dog. That's different kind of dog treats.
Yeah,
not
that's
the
what
brand.
that's liver, made out of liver. You know,
Yeah, there you go.
as you do.
Yeah, he understands. And if you help him up, like, I'd let you just gently, he's not that heavy, he's not that big, but he'll need help getting over.
Right.
And then there's no attack of opportunity. We're not playing that game. And then he starts to like, and runs off.
Right.
A lot of animal noises in this game. All right, so he's happily running away now. And the ASMR do not look very pleased at all by that. And then it is their turn. Are you done? Did you want to do anything else? Do you want to stay there?
Yeah, I think he's good. I think he's going to stay there. I think he'll slightly move, maybe a little further away, but not much. Because I mean, he still wants to be able to punch people in the face, so to speak. I just want to. So I think I'm just going to move, and that's going to be my turn.
Okay.
Yeah, let's use perfect.
Okay. Perfect. So Rolex's turn, he'll be like to Arsenal, he'll be like, dude, like the dog's gone, like maybe we should just call this a day and just at least perform at the obsidian stage, my teeth. And then Arsenal makes it very clear that no, that is not a thing, and we are going to win this because we are all might and justice. So Rolex is going to try to attack Echo.
They're not all might.
All might and glory. And he will Echo, I need you to please make me a charisma saving throw, please.
Oh. Do I have any advantage or
Roll a
anything?
d4.
One
Yeah, you
D4.
get a
Add it
D4.
because you're blessed.
You're very blessed.
13.
That is just enough.
Okay.
Oh, but wait, he can do it up to
X number of people.
yeah. Okay, so I need sticks and what will he go for? Sticks and Selder. You know what? No, Treen and Selder to make me charisma saving throws as well. Because Treen is very
Okay.
shiny and Selder pissed him off with the dog. It's not personal sticks.
Yeah.
So both of you make me a charisma saving throw.
13 plus a D4.
Yeah, plus a D4. Although at 13 you've already made it, so
I am proficient, so I get to add the number that's next to charisma on my sheet, right?
yes.
2 plus whatever your
Charis-
charisma
yeah.
modifier is.
Yeah,
And
2.
you're a sorcerer, so your charisma's high.
Yeah, 26.
You're
I
all
think-
okay.
I think you're fine.
And Rolex looks
30.
very like you barely noticed anything. You're just so shiny. Who cares, right?
I'm made of glitter and hate.
Tiny.
And porn noises and animal noises.
Gadong, 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 gadong.
It's very stylish. It'll be a good hit on the stage if you get that show there. Okay, so it did nothing. He tried to cast Bane on you and nothing happened. It was very disappointing for him. All right, so that was his turn. Arsenal is getting pretty pissed. So he is going to, he doesn't have a lot. Okay, so he's going to grab, now that Echo is within loop, clunk. Oh, you know what? He's going to bloom, go around you so that he flanks you.
Oh,
Yeah, the flanking. And
no.
he is going to take out his rapier and try to stab you through. Does a 21 hit you?
Yes, it does.
Yes, it does, Marie. Thank you
You
for asking.
should probably
Except-
rebuke him.
How does
I-
he feel about doing that again?
Oh, good point.
Shit. God damn it. Okay. Does a 16 hit?
No, it does not.
Okay. That's a good
And I get
spell.
advantage now, right?
I took it, yeah. And if
And
your
now you
sister
get
gets-
advantage.
So he misses, and you know, he brings his rapier back and he goes, "We are but glory. Give us the diamond stage, and we will leave you walk here intact." It wasn't his best delivery, you know, like he didn't sell it.
He doesn't have a best delivery.
That might be the problem. It's just
That's
the
my
charm.
hellish rebuke. You have no delivery.
You have no yeah. Yeah, hellish rebuke only works if you're hit, I think.
I know.
Okay.
no, you weren't
Okay.
hitting, so
That's just
That's
you're
okay. I
hateful.
mean, I
Yeah,
still have it.
that's fair. That's totally fair. You totally got it. All right, Styx, it is your turn.
they got this. I'm just gonna play a rousing tune and then be like, "Don't worry, we'll burn your merch too."
Wow. Is that your whole move? You're just shaking it?
I'm just taunting him.
Make an intimidation roll if you'd like, or deception or something. Let's see how psychically destroyed you've made them.
Let's go with
How to win combats via shade.
Yeah, I'm not particularly intimidating.
You're dialing it in. You're
I'm
like,
still dialing it in.
yeah.
I
That's
can't
fair.
believe anybody would burn merch.
No other band would burn a band's merch. He's lying.
That's a shade too far.
That's how we make our money in this economy. Okay, so is that your whole turn, Sticks? You're good.
Yeah.
Excellent. Trine, you are very shiny.
I am very shiny, and I'm just going to stroll right up to this dude and poke him, like with my index finger.
Okay.
I'm also going to use my bonus action to cash out one of my second level spell slots to get back 2 sorcery points, which gives me an additional first level spell slot. So go ahead and hit me. It's okay.
For your poke, make me just a straight strength check. So just add your strength modifier. I want to see how hard you poke him. He is naked chest right now, just to be clear. The leotard is gone. There's just the bottom of the leotard. I'll let you imagine. And he still has a gold belt with his band name on it. You poke him.
Did not poke him to death. I'm really glad of that.
No, but he did go, ow. You didn't do damage per se, but you know, he made. Oh God, it's a bit of glitter transfer.
Target.
Okay, you're trying. So you want to grab attention to yourself, which is a good way of doing it with poking.
I'm glittery, unarmed, and walking straight into melee. I think that's pretty attention getting.
It is.
Yeah,
pretty...
I'm a little confused by this, but okay.
I'm willing to go with it. Okay, thank you. Thank you very much, my glittery friend. Okay, so Echo, it is your turn. Your sister has just walked up and poked.
Which one is the most hurt?
So the most hurt is Arsamol. So he's the one here onto the north of you. The other one has not actually been hurt yet. He's been insulted. His heart is wounded.
He's been insulted and shamed.
Yeah, his shame was
the one who keeps pushing it.
Yeah.
Okay, well then I'm gonna try and punch this dude at advantage.
Do it.
See if I can actually do it this time.
That is a hit.
Okay. I will punch Arsenal once for 6 points of damage.
Ow, he looks really hurt.
I'm going to spend a key point and I'm going to do 2 more punches.
Okay.
Flurry of blows.
Flurry of blows.
Let the hatred flow.
So 1. That's 1 hit.
2 will hit.
Yeah, that hits.
For another 6 points of damage.
He's down.
Okay, then I turn around and I punch this guy.
Perfect, do it. My teeth.
I'm going for the teeth. You know I'm going for the teeth.
They're really nice. Very pearly. Oof, yeah, that hits. Poor little banam.
So another 4 points of bludgeoning. And, oh.
Knock him down.
Yes. What is it? The open hand technique?
Don't make the money.
Make a strength saving throw. Okay. Must succeed on a dexterity saving throw, be knocked prone. So I'm going to spend my last key point and I'm going to knock him down.
Okay, so I have to make a dexterity saving throw?
Yes.
What's the DC I'm trying to hit?
I
rolled a 3. I wouldn't worry about it.
Okay. Thank you for saving me from not having to look that up.
No worries. So he's down.
He is on the ground.
Yeah, and one of his little teeth looks like it's knocked a little bit, like look, 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 look. And he's holding his mouth, but he is knocked down.
Got knocked down into the unicorn.
Into the unicorn, yeah. So she's clutching now. Selder, it is your turn. You're done. Sorry, Echo, you're good.
Yes, I am.
Now that you've whacked everyone, okay, good. Selder.
I feel better now that I have my sister by my side. I can actually punch people with my sister right there because I can.
It's true. The shine inspires you.
It does.
So at this point, he hasn't actually pulled out a weapon yet. So he's going to actually pull out his bow of his violin and take the violin off his back, which will then transform into his actual longbow.
Nice.
At this point.
Now, because he's prone, you would get disadvantage at shooting him, but doesn't mean you can't try.
I mean, we also knocked out the ringleader.
Yeah.
Are we gonna let this one surrender?
Or you can do a threatening shoot or something, whatever you want.
Right between the legs, but not quite. It's like
shoot
between the legs.
I think, but
the trouble with called shots is that if you miss, you shoot something else.
You could shoot a stuffy.
Oh,
that's a good point.
Yeah. I think I'll take a shot. I think I'll knock it and then hold an action.
Okay, perfect. So what are you holding the action for? If he gets up, or?
Yeah, I think I'll hold it till if he gets up.
Perfect. Okay. Just look. Are you trying to intimidate him specifically? Because you can roll for intimidation if you feel it.
Well, I think what I'll do is if we do that, I think I'll knock my bow and point it at him and say, "Do you feel lucky, punk? Do ya?"
Roll me intimidation, please.
16.
Okay, so now it's his turn. He's like, no, please don't. I surrender. It wasn't my idea. I don't even like Arsenal that much. I'll do whatever you want. I'll polish your shoes and your instruments. I'll give you some free merch. We have t-shirts in all your sizes. Please let me go. Don't hurt me, my teeth.
I think they should go have a talk with the judges about stealing somebody's dog and blackmail.
You just do it for Arsenal. He was clearly in charge, and I would love to see an ASMR sitting up in a shame cage.
Shame cage!
Something new to the competition this year, ladies and gentlemen, a shame cage.
Shame. That's their performance on the Obsidian stage.
I like it.
Got to give the crowd something to throw their rotten tomatoes at.
Yep.
Shame cage. Okay.
Basically, they have to. There was no honor in what they were doing. They need to fess up and deal with the consequences.
Well, if you're willing to stop beating on Rolex, you can continue. Then we can drop out of initiative at this point. If you're.
Yeah, I mean.
Fine with me.
Yeah.
Okay.
Frog mark them back somewhere.
Okay, so there you go. Back to relaxing music.
I turn off the noises.
And Rolex he's still on the ground clutching that unicorn.
Oh, poor baby.
He's not, and he kind of points like, do you mind if I just bring my friend back, my bandmate back?
Yep. Go ahead.
Okay.
Keep him not dying, but unconscious. Well, he's got to walk. Good point.
I mean, either way, okay. And he casts Cure Wound on him, which he does have. And then Arsemal is conscious, so he can walk. So he's at 3 hit points, and he's ready to throw shade again. Sure, can't keep a good Arsemal down.
Again, that's what your mom said.
Like, at this point, I'm like, we're going to frog march him through the camp back to his thing. He can throw shade, but if he throws too much more than that, he gets punched again.
Yep.
Agreed. I really do want him in a shame cage.
Just take him back and turn him in.
Oh, and stop by the girls and say, your bandmate stole the puppies. Do with them
I
as
think
you
you
will.
should be your own band now.
Yeah. These guys stole the puppy.
More glitter, less dog napping.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, and they're on board with that. Yeah, you know what? You're right. and Rolex, maybe we'll let you in, but I don't know. All girl band sounds pretty cool. Like you can be like, you can be the stage guy, groupie maybe, fanboy. You can sell the merch,
He's pretty enough to do it.
right? Except that missing tooth now.
That can be
Oh,
healed.
that'll be fixed.
That's fine. He can heal that.
He's using his magic to fix his tooth. And the puppy returns, and then the crones have come back by now, and they look pretty tired. They've been running everywhere. Thank you so much for finding Pajama. You are absolutely the best of what every competition should be. And we talked it over, and we're happy with where we are, and we'd be happy to give you the diamond stage if you want the garnet. It will take the garnet stage from you. It's your call. We want to respect your choices, but if you want it, it is yours, because we believe in supporting young
The
people.
judge made a choice. We would not disrespect the judges like that.
And
We will kick ass from the garnet stage, and you will kick ass from the diamond stage. And if you need an opening band to help you at the Golden Goose,
Whatever that place was that we haven't been able to get into
that
yet.
one.
we would love to open for you guys there. You guys are good people.
You know what? We could use a good opening band, and you've got the right energy, and maybe we can do even a couple of acts together. That would be absolutely grand. And
Yeah.
let's definitely keep in touch. And Margaret pulls out a sending stone and gives it to you. Whichever one of you will take it.
Give it to the
Give it to Echo.
Oh, me?
Yeah.
Okay.
You're the one who
Sending stone.
you're the one who's good at talking.
Yeah.
Actually, to be fair, a lot of us are good at talking, but you talk
good.
You talk good stuff.
And then you've got to get ready for the garnet stage, and you guys have got to get ready for the diamond stage. And then when we get back home, we will make some plans together.
Yep, that sounds good. And we'll be cheering you on, my friends. Thank you so much for helping us with Pajama.
Hey, are you guys going to keep the name Stairway to Heaven? I'm talking to the other two.
Well, I mean, we have all the merch to get rid of, so we thought we would until then. Maybe you got any other ideas, like two kick-ass ASMR girls?
Oh.
I'll think about it.
I was like,
I don't know. I think Stairway to Heaven's not the worst name, and it deserves not to belong to jerks.
point.
True, but at least install a ramp.
Yeah. You know what? Yeah. We can make it like glider to heaven, or, one-way road to heaven. No, that sounds negative. We'll think on it. But yeah, once we're matched, we move the merch, then
How
we'll
about
change it up.
Heaven Sent. There you go.
There you go.
Mm-hmm.
That's perfect. You know what? Limited time merch will go for a lot of money if we Heaven Sent. I love it.
That way you can also sell, incense and stuff too. Play on the words.
Yes. You know what? I like this. I like this a lot. Let's definitely, we'll be cheering you on. We'll perform on the Obsidian stage. Rolex can sell the merch, and you four do good, and we'll meet again and talk about this, because I think we could use some help. Could use some marketing geniuses. I mean, we have branded straws. Who even has branded straws? Anyways, we can talk.
Brand a straw.
It's straws.
Yeah. Okay. Well, that was a choice.
I'm not sure what Arsenal was thinking with that.
Yeah.
I don't think he thought.
Actually, now that I'm thinking about it, I know exactly what Arsenal was thinking with that.
You know what? Yeah, we like the shame cage idea. We're gonna work it into our show. It's gonna be pretty. It's gonna be bitching. Yeah.
Good.
Yeah. If you guys get a chance, come check us out. We're not on until 11 tonight. It's gonna be dead. But you're on in an hour and a half. So
we got it.
All right, good point.
Get going, and good luck. Thanks again.
You're welcome.
Kick ass.
Will do.
Yeah. Right. So you all split ways with the crones, and everybody's going into their little wagons to get ready for their shows and rest up. And now you have about an hour to get ready, and then you have to make like maybe even 45 minutes. Give yourself the time to get to the garnet stage. So I'll let you kind of just tell me what you're up to, and then we're going to head off to your final performance, my friends.
Okay.
I think we're gonna get ourselves styled and sparkly. I will assist Echo with this.
Yes, because I need help with this.
Yeah, I didn't use all my magic, so I will continue to cheat my costume.
Mhm.
Disguise
Yeah.
self is great for changing your costume right as you start the show.
And I think Selder would actually head back in, get changed, get all, fined up for the
Means
show.
I've got an hour to finish the bass line on the new music.
Yeah.
Perfect.
And then I think he would spend the rest of the time with Styx trying to kind of hash out things a little bit on his end of the score.
That can be part of an encore. There's some sort of a sneak peek of what's to come.
Yep.
That's true. Then we only need a minute's worth of it if it's just the encore number. Good
Right.
call. We can just end with Unsung Heroes.
Nice. Okay, so you've got your plan. You're set up and you set off in plenty of time. You make it to the garnet stage. There's no problems. And as you get closer to the garnet stage, you can see when you get in the festival grounds, you can see in the distance, there's a giant spotlight for the diamond stage. And then further down to the west, there's the obsidian stage, and there's like black flames around it. Like everything looks cool. And it looks like there are like either spell dampeners or something to keep the sound from traveling from stage to stage, but you can hear the crowds, which is really cool. And then the garnet stage is the first one. So it has, let us bring you. So the garnet stage, I'll give you all access to your tokens. It is pretty big. It's a giant arena. It is packed regardless. This looks like it's very popular with people. All around it are these lovely garnet curtains that go the length of it. And then they shimmer in and out, almost like to give a bit of an optical illusion as to the depths of the stage. The last act is still on right now, the act that precedes you. So they're just finishing up right now. They're an all orc troupe, and they're not bad. Like sometimes you wonder a little bit why you haven't made it further because your stuff is pretty cool, but life's not fair. They know people, and the stage is very shimmery. Like it will complement all of you very well. There you go. You should all have access to your tokens now. You are currently in the waiting area, and in the waiting area, there's not much here. I mean, there's places where you can sit, where you can meditate, where you can tune your instruments. There's snacks, there's drinks. There's a couple other bands. They're not on the map, but there's a few halflings walking around, and there's some people who are here just to assist and help the performers in any way to get your red M&Ms or whatever you want. And as you are settling in, a scholar comes in and just comes up to you and said, I am very excited for today's show. Are you all pumped?
Yes. I think it'll be amazing.
Punched a lot of people, so yeah.
Oh yeah, we got the adrenaline going.
Oh
yeah.
Is that a performer thing? I've never considered that. Perhaps I should attempt to punch people before a show. Oh.
Very cathartic.
Up to
Well,
you.
we have some ASMR
Up to
you can
you.
hit.
That's true.
If you would like to head over to the obsidian stage, there is a whole cage of shame thing going on over there. Feel free to punch people. I'm sure it will be very cathartic.
Sounds like a nouveau art installation.
That's later tonight, though.
It sounds like it should be in the evening.
That's when Stairway's on.
Okay, well, I might check that out. I mean, I'm going to check each one of the groups representing our city. So, I won't hold your time. I know that you must get centered and into the performance mode and vibe and feel, but I wanted to tell you that I believe in Amber. And after today, regardless of what happens on that stage, mostly, if you do well, people will know your name. Mostly. So do well. You've got this, friends.
Thank you, Scholar.
And he steps out looking very pleased, and he goes and sits in the audience. He can't judge this because he knows you.
Right.
The act before you ends in a flurry of bowling pins twirling around and catching fire and falling in a cascade of embers, but not cool embers, like a couple of the performers, their clothes actually catches on fire. So they end to a roar of applause after they've made sure that nobody is actually wounded, and they head back in. They look pretty pleased with their performance, and you hear over this booming voice over the mic, "Thank you, Solmark, for this grand performance involving, once again, too much fire. And now we have a treat for you straight from the city of buskers and festivals. We have the little known but of great repute band, Amber." And it echoes throughout the entire stage. And that is your cue, my friends. Describe to me how you shall walk on stage.
So Selder would not so much walk on stage, but it would be a flow, kind of like almost a dance where he's coming onto the stage, and then probably do almost a cartwheel, but with no hands. So it would be fully in the air and then feet over and then land on the stage.
Nice.
That's for people.
Yeah, do a give me an acrobatics check to see how you do, to how cool it looks.
That's not so great.
Wow, give me a deception check. Let's see if you can.
Yeah. Fake it till I make it.
Fake it.
That's also 13.
It's not bad. You do a bit of a foible. You don't quite fall. You manage to catch yourself and the crowd. But now the crowd is like, because you were the first one out, you can drag your token out to your position on stage. The crowd is like, now they're waiting. Like, was this part of the act, or was it already a screw up from the newcomers, Amber? How are you gonna do? What you gonna do with that, my friends?
Well, Styx will go out next then, because we'll leave the next set of acrobatics to the others. Styx walks out, and Styx looks very normal, but as he's walking out, he's busy casting Disguise Self to essentially strip down to a loincloth, which is essentially what his Disguise Self is, and show off the silver and gold lines and tattoos and light up his drumsticks as he sits down and starts to drum in the people who will actually hopefully be great.
Nice.
All
Very
right.
nice.
Do you want to do the fly-in?
Acrobatic?
I'm sorry?
I said, you're going to do something acrobatic?
I am. Do you want to do the thing where I do the normal?
I'm just going to Misty step my way out because I am not making an acrobatics roll.
Okay, well then I will acrobat to the center of the stage, and I will do the end with a, we are Ember, and expect my sister to do the poof thing.
Hop in
Right.
with the mic.
Yep,
in front
I'm
of me.
going
Right.
to pop into the mic, just Misty step my way in.
So I'm gonna
And-
come in.
Trust
Oh, wait.
the dice not to be an asshole.
Wait, is this, sorry, I don't understand. Is this part of the stage?
Yeah, that is, you can consider the whole center area your stage, basically. So you have a raised platform here, and then it goes down a little bit. And in the middle is you can just ignore the little middle bit. It just kind of marks the middle of the stage, but
Okay.
it's a raised audience around you. So you can do whatever you want.
Okay, because the drums are always up high, and my sister will take center stage.
Nice,
So-
you rock that, okay. Do you want me to do an acrobatics check, Jen?
Sure, I will.
Seanan, that
do-
went beautiful. Wow.
Apparently, I'm going to play off of the other really bad acrobatics with a deception roll
Do a deception roll. Okay.
and
Wow.
end up on my knees doing the thing.
So you're all out. What we're going to do now is you're going to have 3 rounds where you describe to me what you're doing. You roll everything at advantage as long as every party member is awake and doing it. And then we'll see how you do in the overall competition based on that. I have set it out the other competitors for the day. So you will find out afterwards. So it is your turn to take it as you will. There's no turn order or initiative. Give me the best show that Amber's got. And you can do 3 songs. You can roll them into each other like you did the last time if you want.
Okay.
Thus, redo our set.
Yep. I think the drums are up first.
Yep.
Yeah, the drums go first, bringing it out to focus on the Wolf and the Raven, I believe is our first song.
Yep.
Okay.
It
So,
was.
It's thaumaturgy for the wolf howls as we build up to it, and I believe one of you is going to create some ravens, so we'll just do the performance for the first round.
Yeah. I'm going to use minor illusion to throw some ravens.
Perfect.
Flappity, 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 flappity.
Okay, perfect. You've got ravens. Minor illusion. Roll your d20 to see if you get a 1.
Minor illusion is a cantrip, so I'm okay.
Oh, it's a
there.
cantrip. My mistake. My apologies.
No worries.
Perfect. So you're good then. Flappity, flappity, flap. You're bitching the performance, Jeff. You're doing good. Styx has got this. They're on fire.
Not literally yet.
Not literally yet. Jenn and Jake. And what are you?
So I think Selder would actually, from this upper pedestal, I'm pretty sure he would go to jump down onto the main showing area where the girls are, and at that point we're going to try another acrobatics to make up for the terrible showing.
It's at advantage, remember.
Yep.
And then he will hopefully land this.
You will land us.
Better.
It's not bad. It's not your best, but it's not bad.
Do you not have acrobatics as a proficient skill?
It's not proficient. Nope.
Got it.
There's a lot of ravens and drums going around too. So like it's it's disguising you a little bit. So that's a plus.
Yeah. So
but everybody's starting to warm up. So
Oh, I was supposed to. Oh, okay.
And Echo.
Since we've done this routine multiple times and he does the jump down, I can do, and we're playing Wolf and Raven, I will be slinging my loot around and we will do the Wolf Raven thing kind of around Treen, because it's kind of, the dance between the two.
Perfect.
And we'll be doing some acrobatics as well.
Do it.
This.
Rock on.
And hopefully to show that I can actually do it.
Wow.
Yes, I actually do it, because what I did before was I meant to do it. Now let me show you that I really can do it.
The audience is really warming up. Like you're starting to get the cheers, some clapping where you mean to, like you're starting to feel like you're getting them. You don't quite have them yet, but you're all getting them. Okay. Roll into your second set. Is it bonfire again? I believe that was your second
set is
one.
bonfire again.
Perfect.
Which in this case, the drum beat changes and is much more visceral. It's more of I want to be beating in time to the stamping of the feet that the audience is getting in. So it's call and response to the audience without the actual call and response. It is driving the heartbeats with the drum beat.
What kind of check would you like to make for
going
that?
with insight on that.
Ooh, lovely. Do it with advantage.
Well, I'm doing only okay on this.
You're not finding your footing quite as much as you can sometimes. Maybe it's the
I'm not used to quite as large an arena.
It is space. And around where you see the kind of red and purple circling there, that's kind of faded out. There are those curtains there, and you're there. Maybe it's absorbing my sound a bit. You're not sure. You're like, maybe there's a reason technically why this isn't quite working, but maybe I'm still getting warmed up. That's okay. All right. Who would like to follow the drumming is going, and the audience is slowly getting into it.
Okay. I'm just checking one thing on the limitation of minor illusion.
Sure.
Okay, great. I'm going to go ahead and drop the ravens and use minor illusion to set myself on fire instead, because that is much more effective. And activate the cloak of many fashions to swap out my clothes for something that are bright red and orange, so they're on fire too. It's fire party time. We're just staying on performance.
Perfect. Do it
Yes,
at
Bob.
advantage.
Yay for advantage.
Yay for advantage. Amber's already had a big day.
We
Okay.
have.
That's good. Like you're feeling like, you're getting into it. You've got some of the audience, but you guys got to work a little bit to get the rest of the audience. You can feel it. Like
What I want to do with this is I also want to use thaumaturgy to feed off of the bonfire drums. I'm going to do the call and response like the rest of the crowd is actually responding to them with the small tremors.
okay, so that you feel it.
Yes. So they can feel it and they get into it, and I'm going to basically be encouraging the crowd to get into it as I move around the stage.
Okay, nice.
So I guess
propose a check.
that is going to have to be. I could use insight to use it in the right.
Yeah, to see what would make them react to the best tremor or something. I'd buy insight.
Insight, because we've done this before. We know what we're doing. We
Nice.
really do actually know what we're doing. Thank God.
So like the groundwork that Sticks and Treen have like worked into it, you just like you knock it. Now you're feeling that wave of audience response, like you're getting them into it. It's a good feeling.
Pulling them in and also showing them what they're supposed to be doing.
Exactly. Maybe they're slow too. Everybody has slow days. Jake.
And as that drum beat is reverberating with the crowd, Selder will actually start playing a more somber melody, I guess, to go in time with Styx's drum beat. Like it's not super upbeat, but it keeps up with the tempo enough so that it's reverberating.
Playing on the downbeat.
Yeah, basically in that case. And then is there anything could we use thaumaturgy to amplify that the sound of the violin going through?
Yep.
Yes.
Yeah. So in which case I think that would be the appropriate response to do that, to amplify it so that it actually matches Styx's drum beat.
Nice. What kind of check would you like to propose? Sell me on.
I think in this case, since we've done this before and we're looking to actually, I think we're going to go with insight as well, because we're looking to inspire the audience.
I have no counter argument because I've let insight go through. So that sounds great. Do insight at advantage.
Sure.
And like they're getting warmed up now. So like they're really leaning into it. They're getting into amber.
Oof, that was rough.
I
am not pulling my weight tonight, guys.
You know what? It was a rough day for a lot of people, right? So like, but Echo's still going around and she's really got it. And like, the bonfire effects of what that Treen's casting's doing it and the drums and everything is kind of working together, but it feels it's not your best, guys. You've got one more song to like win them in. What are you going to do? You're not dying on stage.
We're going with Unsung Heroes.
Yeah.
Do it. Have you adapted it?
Yeah. We spent the time adapting it.
Perfect. Then rock on, my friends. Describe to me what is happening.
Are we going in the same order?
Same order, I think.
Scalar is cheering us on. Wow. Sorry, kid.
Scalar is so offended. Can't you bless the party while you're playing the drums?
Yeah, it doesn't help, but I could.
You already have advantage, though. So
in this case, it's we're mixing in the duplicate and mirror images together. so that there's like 6 Styxes playing drums.
Nice.
Or there's 3 Styxes playing drums, and there's 3 Styxes in the center, just sort of swirling about.
Lots of Styxes.
As essentially, Unsung Heroes sounds like it's more of a celebration of those who aren't celebrated, which means we're celebrating the audience, which means they're the heroes with us. They're part of this. Thanks for being here, kind of a thing. Because you got to play into that part of everything. Hello, New York, etc. In this case,
Right.
It's a persuasion of we're the best ever, right? And you're the heroes, and we're the heroes because you're the heroes.
Love it. All right, what would you like to propose?
Persuasion on that one.
Perfect. That's what I was going to say. Perfect. Persuasion at advantage.
It's better.
As you start to sing Unsung Heroes and you're kind of leading off the shift into it, something strange begins to happen that you've never had happen before. Around the center, every red portion here, which is the garden of the stage, begins to glow with the beating of the music. And you see momentarily that even like the judges' booth at the front, they all look surprised and like they've never seen this. And that glow, it's not just like an illusion in one spot. It begins to kind of break into the room and fill the entire arena. You get 1d6 of inspiration with each roll as well for each of you. So you can add that sticks to your roll. And the crowd is going wild. Like, you know, when you're slowing down, they're slowing down. When you're speeding up, they're speeding up. Like, you have them. And there's something about this song that just, it's the first time you play it, but wow, it seems to be working. So you're all feeling it right now. You're feeling inspired in ways you've not in a while. So. Who would like, is it Trine next or whatever order you'd like?
So I am going to once again change my clothes because people like watching clothing change in the middle of the stage, and just go to basically red sequins to match the stage, drop the illusionary flames and throw up dancing lights. And one thing a lot of people don't realize is that garnets come in a lot of different colors. You get the very deep red, you get what's called a mandarin garnet, which is electric screaming orange. And then you get yellow garnets, which are basically citrine colors. So garnets come in all the colors of fire. And I'm going to throw the dancing lights to match those colors.
Nice.
And let me just check my stats real quick. And at this point, I am trying to persuade them to go with us on our new song. So if I can have persuasion for this one.
You may, yeah. So
Thank
roll at
you.
advantage and then add a d6 of inspiration.
God bless advantage, he says, perhaps preemptively.
Thank goodness for the additional
18.
D6.
Yeah, no, the inspiration is good. Good choice of songs, guys. And yeah, it is. They're buying it. Like the color that you're getting out of those garnets, Trine, you're like, wow, like this is even shinier and deeper at the same time than anything I've ever managed to do. Now, I do have one question for you though. Is that a spell?
It's a cantrip.
It's a cantrip too. Okay, I couldn't remember. I'm just asking.
I
for
have been
fun.
being good and aggressive about rolling my d20s.
I know.
But
I enjoyed the last one.
I don't have any visual spells left.
That's fair. Good use of the cantrip. So that is like it is. You can feel that warmth in the audience, almost like you're infusing them with the warmth of the garnet in all their various wonderful
Yay.
colors. Yay! Echo.
One of the things that I want to make sure that the audience knows that I want that all of the audience is involved. So one of the things that I want to do is get from one side of the stage to the other using dash.
Ooh,
Um,
okay, done.
And also I'm going to use Step of the Wind to double jump over my sister through the garnets, the dancing lights, kind of like becoming them as
Ooh.
I'm including the entire audience into
Nice.
the performance.
I
And I'm
love
pointing
it.
at people in the audience as I'm going. I'm like, yeah.
I am absolutely loving it.
We'll see. And so I think in this case, I will actually need to do acrobatics.
That sounds like a good check. At advantage with a d6 of inspiration again. So
Okay, there's my acrobatics.
nice.
And there's the d6.
Oh yeah.
19.
Yeah, you do really well with it. You're happy. You hit the garnet. You feel like you've really landed this time. Like nobody's gonna question that you didn't mean to. Like, that was a fake fumble at the beginning because, like,
Yeah,
wow,
clearly.
obviously you've got it. So, yeah, no, it's good. The audience is like you have the meeting out of your palms and you can feel it. It is a good feeling. All right, Jake, bring it
All right.
home.
Let's see if I can redeem myself. So, so at this point, what he would be doing is doing the whole Lindsey Sterling thing, where he's flowing back and forth across the stage, and then possibly when Echo is doing the jumping and the monk thing around the stage with the dancing lights, he would be doing that kind of in tandem with her and around her while playing the violin in a sped up fashion, so that the tempo is a higher beat, and then try to emulate like the overall feeling of grandiose that is this final piece.
Nice, kind of bring it home that way. I love it.
Yeah.
What would you like to propose as your check?
I think we're going to do a performance check on this one because he's straight up performing like with everything he's got right now to try and get this thing brought home.
All right, they're eating it. You are bringing them home. Okay, roll your d6.
Okay.
It's still, they were already writing so high. I have this complicated point system as to like how high the others bring it before you, because it's not fair that one person would bring it down. So, they're still writing high on the end. Not to say that you're bringing it down, Brahms.
I'm just playing Emberwind tonight, guys. It's because I got together with you guys, and it's like, you know what? Let's play Emberwind. I don't feel like playing D&D anymore.
That's fair. No, but the song, you bring it to a close, and the audience erupts in applause. You get a standing ovation.
Oh, yay!
Yay!
And the roar comes on. When you can finally hear it over the roar of applause, you hear the voice of the announcer, and Amber, ladies, gentlemen, and flying unicorns, thank you for the rousing performance, something that we will remember. And then you are invited to go back into the performers room where you can relax. The day progresses until the final announcements, where you can stay and hang out and have snacks. The final announcements come around for the Garnet stage. They end earlier. So the Garnet stage is around 7 p.m. You are refreshed by then. You could change your costumes beforehand if you'd like.
Oh, of course.
Is there anything that you'd like to do before we announce the winners of Unsung Heroes?
Nope, but we're going to go back and watch the Diamond stage at some point.
Yeah, let's go watch the ladies do their performance.
Yeah, I think that would happen.
I mean, I would ask about the whole garnet lighting up. What was that?
Yeah, so the ladies are on at 9. The announcements for the Garnet stage are at 7, and then the Obsidian stage is at 11. So, so you have the time to do all of that if you want.
Yay!
That is exciting.
Get some snacks.
Nobody knows
brownies.
You know what? When you look into your
Lay.
the women did give you the macaroon misfits did give you a little baggie, a little go-to
Oh.
baggie, and there are brownies
Yay.
in there, and the bottle, and there's some cookies too.
Cool.
I don't
Ah,
have to be
sugar high,
sober
it's
anymore.
fine.
I'm done.
Are you like having fun there, Treen?
I'm gonna have fun.
Make me a Constitution saving throw, Treen.
Shall do.
Let's see.
+4.
Of course, you have good Constitution.
Well, I kind of wanted to live.
That's, you know what, I'm.
All right. Selder.
Oh,
You are
that's what you get your 20
There's the
for.
natural
There-
20.
There you go.
Not the performance.
I'm just slamming coffee and brownies at the same time. Like it's good. I am balancing the pharmaceuticals in my weird ass.
Okay, so you're fine. You are
So
just like,
the real question is, that's a natural 20. So is this saving against fun or saving for fun?
that's a good point. You're not getting high, but you're enjoying the taste.
Yep.
And Echo, you ask about the stage and nobody has any idea. It's never done that before, and it's not doing it again. It stopped when Unsung Heroes stopped. So
By the way, I do eat some of the cookies because I'm assuming they aren't brownies.
make a Constitution saving throw.
Really?
Yeah.
Ruh-roh.
Hey, you know what?
I had a very long day,
Oh
but
wow.
I'm still okay.
There's also a bottle in there unmarked. Would anybody like to drink it? Because you're not feeling anything,
Yes.
Echo.
Why not?
Sticks, make me a Constitution saving throw.
Who's drinking the absinthe?
Oh, wait. I don't have advantage.
No, you don't. You get
So
a
I rolled a
two.
natural 1.
Wonderful. So, Sticks, you are feeling fine. you're great. Everyone's great.
That's good.
You know what? Asamoahs are kind of
You
nice
know
too.
what? We should get more arrows involved in our show.
You're
Selder,
right.
you should just like shoot Echo when she's midair, and she can like catch him and throw the arrows into the ground.
You know, I want to say you're right, but you just invoked shooting my sister, and I'm kind of like opposed to that.
No, but didn't you see what she can do with arrows now? It's
Oh, I'm very aware of what she
great.
can do with arrows. But no.
blunted arrows.
No.
All right. But what do you think, Echo?
I think we should talk about this later. Come on, let's just enjoy the show. We can talk about this later. Which is
Let's
to say,
go
I'm not
enjoy the
completely
ladies.
for or against it.
And Selder has been completely mute during the entirety of this exchange because he's just like, nope, I am not. Nope, just not getting involved on this one.
He's gotten smart.
Just think how badass it would look.
I mean,
Okay, lots of things that look badass are not a great idea.
Indeed. However,
That's true.
sometimes we'll see. We'll talk about it later. I mean,
So-
I don't want to get hurt. So, like I said, later, maybe lots of practice. See if there's anything flies. But if we're talking about tonight's performance, I was not on my game. So,
you weren't on
Good,
your
though.
game.
I thought it sounded really nice. And you know what? No matter how bad we sucked, we're better than the Asimar.
yes, we are.
Yeah, no question. We're better than the Ace Hole Mars. Yes.
Yeah, the Asselmars.
Those two chicks weren't so bad.
They weren't.
That's true.
With all of your chatting and drinking and eating, the time for the Garnet stage announcements comes. And you are welcome to stand. You are invited to stand in the stage. So every band basically stands around the periphery of the stage. And then they begin to call out the top 3. And they have a few, they start with some MVP bands so that, some people can feel better. So they call a few. There's the Fuzzy Antlers get an MVP band. They look very nice. The Happy Clowns, they also get an MVP listing. Amber is not called upon. And the entire arena is dark because they're waiting for the spotlights to shoot like down and to have the greatest effect. And our number 3 contestant winner is, in this year, drum roll. I can't do the drum roll. Drum roll, Sticks. Good. Oh, are you actually looking for a drum roll?
No, I was just making noise.
That's fair. Drum roll. It are the Last Ravens, and the spotlight comes down to a band not far from you. Everybody cheers. There's a lot of joy. The second place winners are Darkness of My Heart. There's another drum roll. Everybody's happy. There's cheering. Very happy band. And the first place winners are, drum roll.
Hold on, I'll get you an actual drum roll. Give me just
I'm waiting.
a moment.
I need a drum roll. What if you guys get nothing? And also my friends with D&D again. And also the dog is dead. I'm sorry.
What?
Hey, this is great. Thanks. Okay, give me my drum roll. Didn't plan for a drum roll.
It's very
Is it
soft.
actually being, can you hear it?
Yeah, I can hear it
Barely.
in the background. It's perfect. Drum roll. And the winner of this year's Garnet stage is newcomers, unexpected champions, Amber. You won.
Yeah.
You won by 1 point.
Oh my
Yeah.
God.
Point. So congratulations. You are the winner of this year's Garnet stage. You get a 500 gold pieces.
Oh,
And you also get a few other items that you're not sure what they do. One of them seems to be an eternal flame that doesn't turn off.
Love that.
You can set stuff on fire now.
Well, I'm assuming it's still an illusory flame.
That seems to be your trophy. And you also each get a gaunt, like a partial hand warmer gauntlet type of thing with amber colored gems on it. Garnet and amber kind of mixed together like it was made specifically for your band. So you each get
Aw.
one of those. So you're not sure if they're magical or not.
okay. Cool.
And
Yay.
Scholar congratulates you. Congratulations to all of you. You did well. Do you want to know how the others do? Before?
Yeah.
Absolutely.
Yeah. We should.
The macaroon misfits make it into 4th place, but they placed quite well for the diamond stage, and they're very happy with their win. And it's still a place of value, and they get some money. Zed Proxy says, but do they get an exclusive merch deal? Yes. Exclusive merch deal. And the newly renamed Heaven Sent Asimar group places in 8th because they were not quite ready for their first set, but they had a lot of time, and also they made a lot of money with their now discontinued merch band. So they're pretty happy, and everybody's going to continue performing, as I hope Amber will. Yay, so congratulations to all of you. I'm sorry I ran over time. I just got excited by all of your performances.
Okay. So did we win the Garnet stage or did we win Eurovision?
You won the Garnet stage, which is like this, you're not quite sure how it works. So the Garnet stage, from what you can tell, you're like the 2nd place winner. And then the Diamond stage winner is the 1st, and then the Obsidian stage winner is the 3rd. So you're 2nd place Eurovision winner.
So we don't have to host next year. That's awesome.
No,
Yeah.
Excellent.
no, which is good because
But-
you're really not ready to host in your little busker area.
Exactly.
really.
Like,
No.
we don't want to try to put this in the food court. It's all good. Second place is great. We got a lot of money.
Yeah, second place, you get a lot of money, you get good repute, good renown, maybe a merch deal. you know.
Made some friends, maybe finally get into that hotel,
Yeah,
theater.
Right.
yeah, you've made friends. So well done. Thank you to all of you for playing and for playing late and for being so amazing. The fun of this is the RP and the vision and the entertainment and art that you all bring to it. So thank you to Amber. Let's just go around quickly and you can say a few words if you'd like, where people can find you and all that good stuff. And then I will let everybody go for keeping you up so late on a Monday night. So I'm going to start with the order that I see on my screen right now, which will be Brahms.
So you guys can find me on Twitter, which is Leppy83 is what I go by. You can usually find me tweeting about nerdy things. And I mean, I'm not doing anything actively in D&D right now or role-playing right now. Hopefully in the future, I will be. I've got some stuff that I'm looking at right now, but no actual games ready to go.
But you are awesome. Thank you for coming to play.
Yeah, no problem, guys.
I really love the way that you handled all of that. And even the end, it was still well played and funny. It was, you weren't feeling the final performance, but you saved the puppy.
I mean, that's what the main thing is, right? Is saving the puppy.
Exactly. So well done.
Yes.
And you rolled just the right amount that you could win by 1 point. Otherwise, you would have won by more, and then it's not as cool.
That's
All right.
true.
I guess that is it.
So well done. Awesome. Jeff, where can people find you? And
People can most often find me on my wife's Twitter feed, referenced as the husband. So on Jennifer's Twitter feed, you'll see references to me and my cats as the husband.
and sometimes pictures of you
Or
with the cats.
sometimes in the background of as the person who edits the music stuff or the podcast stuff that Jen does and what have you.
Wonderful. Thank you. And thank you for bringing Sticks to life. You were very fun to watch in action. I love the multiple mirror images you had going on at the end there. And of course, all of the drumming on your cookware is always enjoyable. So thank you for
course.
that. Hopefully we'll get to see Sticks and everybody else in action at some point again. Let's go with Seanan.
So you can mostly find me. I spend a lot of time on Twitter, far too much time on Twitter. It is unnerving how much time I spend on Twitter. You can also find me on Tumblr. I am Seanan McGuire pretty much everywhere. So if you can spell my name, you can locate me. I am not currently doing anything in D&D space, though I yell about Magic the Gathering a lot. And I'm very excited by this thing I'm going to do in like 5 minutes called Going to Bed.
Me too. I'm on board with that. And thank you, though. You were amazing. Trin was so much fun to watch. So that was really a treat. Thank you for all the glitter and weird noises.
I'm just glad I got a 1.
Yeah.
It's so rare, actually.
Yeah.
I mean,
I
we got
know.
plenty of ones there towards the end.
Yeah, I'm sorry nobody got turned into a pigeon, but maybe another time.
And we
Thank
can
you.
always, if we do this again, we can always set up a variant wild magic table that is not standard to the book. That is a thing you can do. So we can have everyone's a pigeon now, as if you roll a 17, everyone is a pigeon for the next 5 minutes, whatever.
Yes, we must do this. Yes, if we do this again, we must discuss this because this is fun. Awesome. Thank you. And Jen, last but not least.
You can find me mostly on Twitter and Facebook as Jennifer Brozek. If you follow me, if you want to see my cats, Jennifer_Brozek on Instagram, which is mostly cats because I have 4 of them. I also play in Eberron. I was like, oh God, what is that game? On this Twitch channel twice a month. And I just had my new Shadowrun book, Elf in Black, come out. And my new anthology, The Reinvented Heart, that I co-edited with Kat Rambo. And feel free to come follow me on Twitter or Facebook.
Awesome. And thank you for all the wonderful talking with Echo. It did make a big difference because you only had 2 Aasimar to fight. And also, well, 1 Aasimar in the end because Rolex had given up. So that was amazing and well done. Well, thank you for chat as well for being here. You were a lot of fun and I really enjoyed this. Please give to the Hero Initiative. Thank you for being here. There are great prizes to be won. And I am Marie Bilodeau. I was your Dungeon Master for this evening. Thank you for coming to play this crazy little romp. You can find me everywhere on Twitter, Facebook, Instagram under Marie Bilodeau or Glitterbomb Bilodeau. Thank you again. And Brandon will wish you bye-bye. And the players say bye in turn. Thank you so much for coming. Bedtime.
Good night.
Good night.
And we're out. They're still waving. You can't see them, but I will let them know that they can stop waving. So, huge thank you to our players for a phenomenal homebrew with all these like wild rock and roll Eurovision sort of mechanics. That was an absolute delight to watch. Thank you to our audience, folks in the chat, for hanging with us and enjoying this. I hope you had a good time. Certainly seemed like you were from what I saw in the chat. If you can, please do take a look at our giveaways for this month at bagofgiving.com. If you're on the Tweety, you can follow us at Bag of Giving on Twitter to find updates for our next game. The next game of which will be on April the 11th, which will be a Star Trek Adventures one-shot featuring Mike Chen, Alex White, Premi Mohammed, Darcy Little Badger, Nathan Burgoyne, and myself. So stay tuned for that, and there will be more giveaways and exciting stuff next month. So yeah, without further ado, thanks for tuning in, and take care.